special, isn't it?
I feel it's special.
It's special.
I like being special.
Incredibly special edition.
Super special.
Muy especial. Hello and welcome to this special RC Racing TV News edition. It's the IFMAR 1/8 e-Buggy Worlds from Barcelos, and we are so excited. Thank you to our title sponsor Coyote
And to our other fantastic partners, Team Savox, Tony Sports,
Invisible Speed Mayako Youth Mentoring Program,
BHRC,
Orlowski Racing Line,
RSRC,
EuroRC.com,
Mao Graphics,
36 Moves.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Nick Damon.
and there's only one headline this week.
It's the world!
So here we are in Barcelos, a track we've been to many times now across the IBC races that it's very well known for.
And twice the European Championships,
2 European Championships.
including 4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago we were here watching David Ronnefalk.
Romp away for his second European Championship at this very track. But, Matt,
Go on.
in that short period of time, the track's been completely changed again.
Again, the track is being changed again by Buggy Miguelo, which is going to be fantastic. He came right over from China where he was building the track for that facility.
Fuck.
Redo the track that he'd made for Barcelos. So we have a brand new track that people have been practicing on yesterday, and there's more rounds of practice today.
And of course, Barcelos is one of the most impressive facilities in Europe. From the 3 tenors at the opening ceremony, to the Wall of Champions underneath the rostrum. But the track offers unique opportunities and kind of a strange, hard mixed surface. The track takes a lot to master, and it has really caught out some of the favourites in the past. And really, what we're looking for here is a form book. What is the form book, Matt? Because we've never had an e-Buggy World Championship before. Well, let's look at the corresponding international and national events.
Yes.
Starting with the Euros. A few weeks ago at Valladolid, and what controversy we saw.
We did. We saw a bit of a coming together between 2 of the, well, let's just say favourites. The triple world champion in Nitro of this class and Juan Carlos Canas, who is very good.
I don't think it's good, but I don't know. You have the referee and you like person, you can do what you want.
Just, you know, David apologised on camera.
I just want to apologize with Juan Carlos for the first main, but it wasn't on purpose. He was on 2-wheel, and I tried to brake as soon as I can, and my car was like super fast into his car.
Yeah, I lose 2 positions. I make 3rd, and I don't know. If you see the video, I think it was really fast.
So strange there. Canas admitted he'd lost his way a bit in that second race, and that's resulted, of course, in Ongaro now being the double reigning European e-Buggy champion.
Now, stateside, and Ryan Mayfield has to be the first name, as he's dominated for many, many years, with more raw wins than you can count on about 3 hands, as well as just about every major off-road event you can name. However, his biggest competition, if the Thornhill Raw Nats is anything to go by, is Dakota Fend. As Scotty told us just 2 months ago.
3 classes he's won. He took the win in Nitro Truggy, Electric Buggy, and most recently tonight in Nitro Buggy. And it was a race, not a checked out gone. He went toe-to-toe with Mayfield in both Truggy and Nitro Buggy to stand on top of the box. It was a brilliant race that came down both of the Nitro classes to the final few laps, but it was Dakota Fend with the 2 big wins.
So the only other indication, of course, was the World Cup, which Canas won.
Yes. No one else really turned up.
No, and then there was supposed to be a warm-up, but then the whole of Spain and Portugal's electricity broke down and no one could come, they moved the date. So
Canas won that as well.
would be to turn up. So so the turning up award definitely goes to Juan Carlos Canas.
It does.
So we have a very open form book.
We do.
So that's 4 of the major contenders: Davide Ongaro, Juan Carlos Canas, Dakota Fend, and Ryan Mayfield. But there's one other name we have to throw into that top 5 most likely, which is, of course,
you cannot look past David Ronnefalk. He's won on this track 2 European Championships already, albeit in the Nitro Buggy class. He's won another Euros this year, just a week or so ago. Intense scale, four-wheel drive, indicative.
And he certainly seems to have got a handle now on his new X-Ray platform. So those are 5 drivers who you would say, yep, bang, no chance at all. There are many, many other big names, but a couple of them have a question mark against them. And the first one is multiple European and world champion Bruno Coelho. Yes, this is his home country. Yes, he's brilliant. But the question mark is, does the switch to Infinity dampen his chances?
Does it? I don't know. He's got a lot to prove. He's going to be working hard. He did pretty well in the Euros in Valladolid, so I think he's got a good chance. A-main, for sure. Podium, maybe.
So, who's your question mark driver?
My question mark driver is Michael Olowski. And the question mark I have is, are we getting the guy who won the Euros in this class in Germany 2-3 years ago, or are we getting the guy who came to the Nitro Buggy Euros and was struggling a little bit, well, by his standards anyway, and the guy who turned up in Valladolid at the e-Buggy Euros, and again, he's been tired. He told us after the 10 scale Buggy Euros, he's been exhausted.
A long week, straight after ETS, so I'm extremely exhausted now and happy. No, not happy, but I'm glad it's over.
And he's gone from that, he's now been testing in Luxembourg for the ETS, he's then doing the Touring Car Euros, which he's just completed, and now he's here at the Worlds. And after that, he's going to the ETS in Luxembourg. He's going to get a tyre boy again.
He is. And which version of the Schumacher Franken car will turn up? Now, I've got one more question mark for you.
Okay.
And it's friend of the show and RCGP and all-round great guy, Brandon Rose.
Yep.
Switched to Associated this year, it's immediately borne fruit with a victory in the Raw e-Truggy event.
Yes.
Can he translate that to the Barcelona circuit and e-Buggy? But I think a real outside chance for a major upset.
Absolutely.
Now, talking about outside chances, we have some wild cards.
Yep.
And my first wild card is Noah Ben Mohammed, the young Frenchman who was superb in e-Buggy at Valladolid. In fact, he could have won the championship if he had a good result in the final leg. Has looked that this e-Buggy environment really suits him a lot better than, for example, the Nitro does. I think he's absolutely an outside chance for podium.
Absolutely. We could see massive things from the young man. Also, from Japan, Kuki Kato. He's been doing huge things over in Australia. He's already one of the favourites for the Australia Worlds in 1/10 Buggy. I think Kuki could put in a really big performance.
Now I'm wildcarding 2 people now with the same name, and that's the Kilich brothers. And you're thinking, Nick, why? Well, I'll tell you why, because they just have dreadful luck.
They have very
So
bad
you
luck.
kind of think, well, even though the fastest get to the final, they're probably not going to win because their luck just deserts them.
Couple more wild cards to come. Who have we got? We have Chase Lemieux.
Son of Paul.
Yep.
Do you want some Paul trivia?
Go on.
If you watched the first ever episode of RC Racing TV, all the way back in 2006, we explained touring cars. And the touring car I was explaining it with was Paul's. He lent it to me for that feature.
Wow. Fantastic.
History.
So, yeah.
19 years ago.
Bit of heritage there for Chase. Lot to live up to, and I'm sure he's going to do really well. Also, we have Polito.
Matthew Polito del Belio.
Exactly. He has been there or thereabouts for a couple of years now. He did really well in the SIGP event in China. He does fantastically in the Italian Nationals. I think this could be potentially a breakthrough event for the young Italian.
I have one more,
Go for it.
and it's the power of love. Jared Wiggins got married a couple of weeks ago. What a better way to celebrate your wedding than with a World Championship win.
Fantastic.
So it's all shaping up into a classic Europe versus USA battle, and don't forget, it's Europe 2-0 up at the moment, having won both the IFMAR Nitro events at Redovan over the last 3 years. But the only way you can find out how this battle of the continents, with a bit of Japan thrown in, is going to pan out is by watching RC Racing TV, well, all day today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Tell us what's coming up live, Matt.
Okay, what's happening today is practice. Wednesday, we'll be giving you practice all day long. 3 rounds of qualifying on Thursday, another 3 rounds of qualifying on Friday, then a lunch break, then practice finals. So that's going to be boring. But it's all boiling up to a fantastic finals day, which is on Saturday. Don't get caught out. Sometimes finals days are on Sunday. This time, it's on Saturday.
And remember, it's 3-legged finals. It's e-Buggy, so 3 lots of 10 minutes. Also, the first final is off at about 12 Portuguese time. So all you American viewers, that's 7 in the Eastern time. Better get up. And you can set your alarms in California if you like for 20 past 4.
And key thing being as well, everyone gets 3 finals.
Yes, so you get your value for money.
Yes, you do. Fantastic action all the rest of this week on RC Racing TV. Please stay tuned. Join us in the chat. We'll be talking to you right after this. So thank you for watching. Thank you to our title sponsor, Team Coyote.
And our other great partners, Team Savox,
Tony Sports,
Invisible Speed Mayako Youth Mentoring Program,
Beach RC,
Orlowski Racing Line,
RSRC,
EuroRC.com,
Mao Graphics,
36 Moves.
Right, we'll see you over in Barcelos.
Take it away, Tom.
Good morning and welcome to Barcelos for the inaugural 8th Electric e-Buggy World Championships. Our live stream brought to you by Hobbywing, XC, ESC, Mybo Sport, J Concepts, S-Works, El Saram, Euro RC, X-Ray are our sponsors. And we are here for round number 1 of controlled practice. So,
whoop.
What have we missed so far?
Not a lot.
Well, we missed our flight.
Oh, yeah, we missed a flight.
So we should have been online earlier today. So firstly, I will give our apologies. It wasn't our fault. Unfortunately, it was a road closure
Which
in
is
the UK.
what everyone says, but it's true.
3 hours sat on the motorway. There was a crash in front of us and a crash behind us. We were kind of trapped. So yeah, we arrived at midnight last night rather than midday, but we are all set up, ready to give you all the action live from here in Portugal. We have had 7 rounds of free practice, so that's uncontrolled practice. Those rounds ranged from 5 minutes to 10-minute runs, I believe, or maybe they're all 5-minute runs. But on top was Marcus Karup, young Danish driver, and he was chased home by Daniel Kobovic. Pekko Ivanen, Dakota Fend flying the flag for the American contingent. Bartosz Saluski, Mikael Orlowski. Hampsburg was your top 7. Then came Juan Carlos Canas, Elliot Boots, and David Ronnefolk rounding out the top 10 of free practice. And the number 11 man in free practice was your reigning 3-time 8th Nitro Buggy World Championship. Champion even. I look over to Matt to make sure it is 3-time, not 4-time.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. Davide.
3-time, is it? Or is it 4-time now?
European.
No, world. 8th world champion.
3 times, yes.
3-time 8th world.
Yes.
Plus a 10th Buggy World Full Drive World Championship in there for good measure.
Yep.
And then we had Burak Kilic in 12th, Jord Neumann in 13th, running the RCTV live onboard camera in practice, going well. Then S-Works teammate Mika Vidmeyer and David Todd rounded out the top 15. That was only free practice though, so best 3 consecutive laps. We've got a request to follow Jos Hooper if the follow cam is on. So Jos Hooper, we've got a request to follow him. Let me just try and pick up his number. So car number 4, if we've got follow cam. These guys should be running 3 numbers on their car, so should make it easier for us to pick them up. So I'll try and pick up the 4 car as it comes round now. And he's coming around in front of our booth now and down the straightaway, across the AstroTurf. So yes, if you want your requests in, get them in on... I think I'm going to look at Matt again. He can't see me, but Matt, where can people put the chat comments?
YouTube. Watch on YouTube. The best place to watch is YouTube always.
Can they put comments on Facebook? Do we get them?
They can. They can.
Twitter?
No.
TikTok?
No.
So Facebook or YouTube, but watch it on YouTube. And put your comments in. Hunter King, this is still practice. So this is controlled practice round number 1. So what happens in controlled practice, I hear you ask? We have 2 rounds of control practice, and the top 3 consecutive laps from each of those practices will be used for a full reseed. So after control practice, there will be a full reseed, and that will go on your top 3 consecutive laps, where that placed you in that particular round. And the top 36 drivers will be spread over heats 8 to 10. Your next 36 drivers will be spread over heats 5 to 7, and then the remaining drivers will be spread over heats 1 to 4. I think we've got 120 odd, 130 drivers here this week for the inaugural World Championships, and come Saturday we will be crowning the first ever e-buggy World Champion. So that's what we're doing right now. That is practice. Practice finals on Friday because there isn't enough practice already. I hear you, Jonathan Wolf. We are having lots of practice and lots of finals. There will be 3 finals for everyone, 3-legged finals for all, which is great. So yeah, Hunts King, it is just control practice today. We go into qualifying tomorrow, and qualifying will start at 10:50 local time here in Portugal. Now, as a Brit, I can also confirm that local time is British time. So you've got it easy. For the Americans amongst us and those from elsewhere in the world, I've seen Philippines logging on the chat. I don't have your time zones listed, sorry. Some more requests on the chat. Ashley Patterson asks, can we follow Ollie Frost, car number 6? So let's see if we can pick up car 6 at some point. Cameraman is just warming up as well, so he's getting his eyes dialed in so he can pick out the numbers. As an ex-racer, I always used to moan how big and ugly these numbers were on the cars. As a commentator, they are not big enough, is my view, because they're still not easy to see. So car 6 is going to be the next one down the straight. So pink and black car. Cameraman's already picked it up. I'm too slow. What else have we got on the chat? Can we follow Stan, number 10? We will. We'll just follow Ollie for a little minute. These are 10-minute practices, so plenty of time. Morning, John Walton. When am I picking a transmitter up again? Don't know on that one. It certainly won't be competitive if I do. I think my last race, or competitive race, was a Euros at Robin Hood, which I think was 2022, and I made the D final. So certainly no longer competitive, but it's still fun. I encourage anyone and everyone to pick up a transmitter, because RC is fun. I was actually having a chat with Hara earlier. He's made it all the way over from Japan, and he was saying he's confident he's going to win, I think were his exact words. But he's having fun being back on the radio. Rimfire, good morning from Indiana, USA. We don't have Nick with us today. He did the introduction, but unfortunately you've got the B team of myself on commentary with Matt, and then we've got Zach and Kieran on the cameras. Morning Frederick, we're all good. Morning Paul Ragg, there's a blast from the past. So Paul Ragg dialing in from the UK. Can we try and pick up car 10, Mr. Cameraman? I don't even know who I've got on the camera. Looks like Kieran with my bad eyesight. I don't know where Zach is. So we'll try and find the 10 car and pick him up for the request in the chat. So there goes the 4 car. 10 car should be... I don't actually think he's out. So sorry. Sorry, Zach, I've screwed you over there. Don't think we've got the 10 car on track. If we do, he's not got a transponder plugged in, which, considering we've had 7 rounds of practice, would be unusual. So let's pick up car 9. So car 9 is Jörg Horninger, the Austrian driver. He is looking quickest so far, based on a top 3 consecutive laps. And look at that, cameraman is getting dialed in super fast. He's already picked up the all-white S-Works car as he goes down the straight. The camera just blanks us off a little bit, but comes back. So we are following the 9 car as he's going to come through the infield section and into the, what I'm going to call the quad jump. So that 36 mood quad jump, as we're going to call it this week. So that has caused some trouble in practice. A few, I'd say a handful, are consistently hitting the quad and spectacularly doing it. And then there's the majority are going triple single. But the triple single, the landing area is getting cut up pretty bad, which is just making it a little less consistent. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out, both through qualifying and the finals, because it will certainly I'm going to say play a role in who is the eventual winner of this World Championship. So what else we got? Talking time, Florida's CST, EST, who knows? It's early in Florida, let's call it that. It's early in the morning. It's 11:50 here local time, and we are watching group number 2, round number 1 of control practice, timed practice. I'm going to call it timed practice because that's what it says on our screen. So this is timed practice round number 1 and heat number 2. And these guys, they're about 2 minutes and 30 to go, remaining in this one. Best lap we've seen is a 37.5 from the all-white number 9 car. So that's the best individual lap we've seen so far in this one. So Jörg Horninger is your leader. I say leader, it is only practice, but he comes down the straight. And Ollie Frost in the 6 car is chasing him down. So Jörg's top 3 consecutive is a 1 minute 56.3. Ollie Frost 156.5. So not much to split those as they come into the final 2 minutes of this practice. We've got a request for car 4 once again. So Jos Hooper will pick him back up. The British driver in the 4 car should be coming round timing and scoring now. And down the straight looks like a Nemo buggy or a Gama. It's a Gama, isn't it? A Gama imported by Nemo. So he comes towards timing and scoring. So timing and scoring is the left-hand side of the track. As Jos comes into the quad, goes big and not what you want to do. Almost takes a marshal out as he retrieves another car from behind his fence. So with 1 minute to go, we are following Jos Hooper. And Jos is running, let me pick him up. He's done a 2 minutes and 9 for his best 3 consecutive laps. William White jumping up to the 3 spot. So William White of Raceway 1 fame. He is my inside man this week as the Irish team manager. So he's going to be giving me all the scoops. He doesn't know it yet, but he sure is. So coming into the final 30 seconds of group number 2, Jörg Horninger is going to be leading this one. Not improved his time for a while. His early 3 laps were a good 3 laps, it seems. And we are following on screen what looks to be the 8 car of William White. So there he is, the Irishman, over here running the X-Ray machine. X-Ray, one of our sponsors here this week on the live stream, as he comes over the back section, going to come down through the switchbacks and then drives away into kind of a step up, just rides a pipe on the way down, and then will come through. Oh, he's on his roof. I'd say it's commentator's curse, but I'm going to call it the streamer's curse. Marshall there, eager to get away, already lost his vest. So William White going to come across the line now into the pit lane. And that wraps up his first round of controlled practice. So Ollie Frost going to go quick at the end with a 1:56.1. So Ollie Frost is going to be sitting top of the timesheet as it stands with 2 groups down and 8 to go. So 10 heats in total. Here at this World Championships. So that's a wrap of group number 2. And there are your results on screen. Mixed nationalities in this, 3 Brits in that one, 3 Portuguese. So a nice spread of nationalities. Okay, next up is going to be group number 3. So, group number 3, your drivers are going to be Giles Rigolo, Yandro Atienza, Hugo Prata, Carlos Fonseca, Russell Brown, Jan Disler, Robert Gillick, Ricardo Simao, Charlie Ware, Nicholas Lilou, Oscar Perez, and Hendrik Lenemi. So those are your drivers for group number 3. Request for Charlie Ware in the 9 car, so we'll see if we can pick him up. What other comments a minute have I missed? Daniel Pariente, his track very fast at recent Nitro Buggy Championships. Does Daniel have a chance? Let's hear it. What do you think in the comments? Who is going to be the winner this week? We did have a Nitro Buggy Championship, European Championship here 5 weeks ago, I believe. And I'm going to look around. European champion was David Ronnefolk last 5 weeks ago. Yeah.
Nitro.
Yeah, Nitro European champion David Ronnefolk at this track 5 weeks ago. And I think Canas had TQ. Maybe. I might be making stuff up at this point. But quite a lot of the drivers have said the track's quite different. So it's not quite kind of going through the track development that they expected. General view is that's because there's no nitro being laid down. It's just rubber. So there is a general view that the track is slightly different compared to what it was 5 weeks ago. What else have we got in the comments? Hope to see at least a Brazilian flag. I will look out for that. I think we're following car 9 of Charlie Ware, one of the, I say young Brits. He's chatting to him earlier, he's actually 30, so he's not that young, but he is young compared to me. Kerup, fastest in free practice. Fender's going to be there, can never count on Garo. Totally agree. There's a lot of fast people. I think it's going to be quite different when we get to 10-minute runs rather than 3-lap runs. So even control practice may not show the true colours. Certainly with the quad jump in the track. So some people can nail that quad jump 3 laps in a row, no problem, get a super time, and then spend 3 laps on the roof, which obviously is going to be no good come qualifying. So, what have we got on track? We are following the red and white, looks like the number 12 car. So the number 12 car of Hendrik Lenemi. So Hendrik is your quickest. I will apologise now and frequently for all the names I will butcher this week. If anyone wants to help me out by putting in pronunciations in the chat, please do. And if you do want to get involved, feel free to get your comments in the chat. If you really want to get involved, feel free to sign up as an RCTV hero. So how do you do that, I hear you shout? Well, on the YouTube stream, you scroll down below the chat and you click the join button, I hope, and then that will allow you to join up as an RCTV hero. I think last year at the 10th Scale Electric Euros, we had a flurry of joiners. We ended up with 41, I believe, by the end of the week. So there's a record for us to break. Mr. Owen, welcome. Welcome to the stream, Martin. I hope you're well. Back there in the UK. Track looks awesome. Credit to the organisers. I 110% agree. The track looks absolutely incredible. My first visit to the Barcelos venue, and I will call it a venue because it's far more than just a track. You can see bleachers around the track for the fans later on when we get to finals. Track is meticulously prepared and everything just works. We'll get some pit footage later on. There's a really cool kind of Hall of Fame underneath the rostrum showing the winners of both Nitro Euros and Nitro Worlds over the years, which is really cool to see. Brian Preddy, will we get a song at the end if you break the member record? Yes, Brian, we absolutely will. And this time we've upgraded tech guy this year, so we've got rid of James because he cut us off last year at the wrong time. So Matt will make sure that we do get the full rendition of the song. If we break that record, and I believe the record was 362. So yeah, if we get 363 RCTV heroes this week, then we will absolutely give you a rendition. So Danny Clays, there's a name from the past. Welcome Danny Clays. Danny raced many years ago. Remember the Aero project, attempt scale electric buggy, which was very good. So what else have we got? Brutal layout, maybe the most technical layout among very technical tracks over the last couple of years. It is quite a technical layout. I've definitely seen and driven harder, thinking of the Indonesia Cinetic track. That was definitely a difficult one. Will you guys be covering the 10th Worlds in Australia? Now, if Matt had his headphones on, I'd let him answer, but he's doing tech stuff. Yes, they are covering it. They're actually going to be working with the local media team. So the local media team will be doing the footage and stuff, and then the racing TV guys will be doing kind of a roundup show, insights, behind the scenes, all sorts of stuff. So we're going to double team this from both sides of the world. So no matter what your time zone, there will be footage to be watched. So yeah, it's going to be the 10th Australia Worlds is going to be good, but not as good as this week right here in Barcelos, because we're here. And if anyone wants to pay for RC Racing TV to go to Australia and be at the track, well, hit that join button, and if we get to 6,000, then maybe we'll make it happen. Hey Derek, how you doing? I'm sure we'll enjoy the week. It's going to be a fantastic week here in Barcelos. I am super excited to be crowning the first ever e-buggy world champion, and I just know the racing is going to be absolutely top notch. The track, the circuit, the venue is brilliant. We've got a whole array. The best of the best are here. I personally can't think of anyone's name that's missing from the entry list. So yeah, the best of the best are here, and it's going to be a fabulous week. What have we got on track? We've got 3 minutes left of group number 3, and Hendrik in the 12 car is run at a 1:47. So Hendrik is flying out there. I'm going to suggest Hendrik is in a heat lower than he possibly should be. And that's okay, because that's why we have seeding practice. So Hendrik is running last time by, it was a 39. His best lap's a 35. We've then got Nicholas Lilou, Carlos Fonseca, Oscar Perez and Giles Rigolou are your top 5 on the best 3 seeded. RC Racing TV, while there, enjoy some Caldo Verde, best soup in the world. I will add that to the to-do list for this week. And RC Race Media in Australia will be handling the live coverage. That's for ticket. I couldn't remember the names, but yep, they'll be doing the live coverage out there from Sweden. Good day, fellas. Go Swedes. I think we had some quick Swedes in practice. David is obviously very quick. He's in the 10 spot. Hampusberg also running the X-ray machine up in the 7 spot. So yeah, a couple of Swedes in the top 10. So Sweden with a strong entry at this event. So what else have we got going on? I wish all the cover existed when I raced on-road worlds in the late 90s. I've just got a VHS of the event. I believe Nick Damon was still around in those days, the 90s. That was his heyday, wasn't it? Kevin Barr reseeding. Yes, this is controlled practice on now, round 1 of 2 that we have for controlled practice, and after that there will be a full reseed. So the top 3 consecutive lap times from these practices will determine their position in a full reseed. So yeah, we will be reseeding the heats entirely for qualifying starting tomorrow, so we can ensure that everyone is in their correct place. Chris Foster, good morning, long time no see. Track is mega, absolutely. And yep, the big brands have all sent their big boys and girls for this World Championship. So yeah, it's going to be a true, the winner is the best. There is no one missing. The track is superb. The track is difficult, but that's the joy of it. And it's the right track to be crowning me first ever e-buggy world champion. So we see William White marshalling the 8 car there. So the 8 car is Ricardo Simão, local Portuguese racer. I say local. Portugal's quite a big place. He could be several hours away, but he's more local than me in that he's from the same country. So Hendrick still leads this. 147 is his best 3 consecutive. Nicholas Lelou goes 154 and Carlos Fonseca 155. All 3 of those going quicker than the previous heat. So they will go 1, 2 and 3 in the standings as it stands. Quick look at the chat. Jules P, I am really sorry, but my French is not great. I think you're saying there is some support for the French. If you want us to follow any cars, Jules, please give us a shout, and I will absolutely get those followed. Mark, I've digitised it, makes it easier to pause 5 seconds up here in the coverage. Some of it's on YouTube. I think we've all done that at some point. Found the video and paused it just so we can show ourselves on TV. So that's a wrap of group number 3. I say it's a wrap. They're all coming into the pit lane. As you see, the race director comes out and ensures no one gets more laps than they should. All drivers into the pit lane. And that is the completion of group number 3. So Hendrick is going to take that one. 1:47.6 new top time that we've seen. And we are just going to switch to a quick VT. He says, looking at Matt, who may or may not have set it up. Quick sponsor VT whilst we take a break before the start of group number 4.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Welcome back, and this is group number 4 of control practice, 4 of 10. So heat 10 is our, let's call them top guys for now, until we reseed. Just looking through the comments, Cam Felton Media Afternoon to you. Yeah, we had a bit of travel drama. It wasn't really our drama. Just life happens, and we're all okay. We're here. Yeah, motorway closed meant we missed our flight, so we are online a little later than planned, but we are now here, and we are here for the rest of the week. Looking forward to bringing you all the coverage of the inaugural World Championships for 8th Electric Off-Road Buggy. Quite an interesting class, and one thing I'm going to try and pick up with the drivers later is the kind of split between what I'd call nitro guys and electric guys. So you've got obviously the buggies are based off nitro buggies, and you've got the long-time nitro racers who are all expected near the top, and then you've got what I'd call the electric guys. So your Danny Koboviches, your Marcus Krups, I know Marcus does some nitro, your Mikael Orlowskis of the world. So you've got these guys that are probably better known for electric exploits, also running at the top of the timesheet. So it's going to be interesting. Oh, we got a lipo fire there for the 7 car, or a speedo gone. That is Rafa Albar. So hopefully not an issue. The body shell's off. The guy's flicking whatever and gives a thumbs up. So looks like we're okay. Probably a speedo rather than a lipo, I'd imagine. If only I was a bit closer, you'd be able to smell it. Miss the good old days of speedos going up in smoke. Can we get a follow on the 10 car? So the 10 car of Julian Oliveras from the US. So we can follow the 10 car. He is about 3/4 of the way around the track. Should be coming down the straightaway now. One of these two. 3 even. He's going to be the third onto the straightaway now. Blue and white car with yellow highlights. Down the straightaway he goes. We keep getting the screen to go black. So I think I'm back on live. We are still trying to set up, so I've not got my buttons to mute myself. So if you hear me talking in the background, I'm sorry. I'm aware there's a hot mic and I will not say anything. I will not swear. Oh, I've got a menu. I will take the steak sandwich, please. I don't know who I'm saying that to. So yeah, until I've got a mute button, you guys are going to have to hear my background conversation as well. So I apologise for that. So what was I saying? Yes, electric guys versus nitro guys. It's going to be really interesting. I think from free practice, the electric guys are on top, I would say. But that's only 3 consecutive laps. Obviously, a 10-minute qualifier is something different. And also track evolution will come into it. So yeah, really excited to bring you the coverage and hope you guys can join us as much as you can over the week. Appreciate it's difficult to watch it all. We're following Julian in the 10 car, so the blue and white. Julian's quickest in this and laid down a 1:47.8 3 consecutive laps. He's not quite got the top of the timesheet. He's going to be running in 2nd as it stands. Good marshalling, yep, absolutely. Marshall was straight on that. Stopped if it was a lipo issue. He certainly stopped it escalating. So Marshall deserves a beer. I think everyone deserves a beer if they so wish. Oliveras is one of the top racers in Florida. He's also one of the top racers in this heat. He's laying down the top 3 consecutive laps as it stands. Eli Seaver, how many heats? There are 10 heats in total. So 10 heats in total. Yeah, this is heat number 4 of 10. So 12 cars per heat, which leaves us with about, or my maths tells me, 120 drivers. I think we might have some more in the lower heats. I think I saw an entry list of 129, but who knows? Once we've got through control practice, I'll get a full heat list in and be able to answer those questions. RC Racing TV, freedom of speech. I have freedom to say what I want right now. There's no one in the booth with me. I've got a hot mic. The world is my oyster. And what I will be to our sponsors, Hobbywing, XC, ESC, Mybo Sport, J Concepts, S-Works, El Saram, Euro RC and X-Ray. And there is an 8% discount at Mybo Sport this week with the discount code IFMAR8. Can you follow car number 6? Car number 6 is Holger Like, a junior from England. He's coming down the straightaway now. So round the end of the straightaway he goes. Cameraman is good. Cameraman's picking these things up before I've even said them. So we'll watch Holger as he comes through the switchback and going to come into the quad jump. So this quad, he goes triple single. As you can see, the landing zone getting cut up a little bit. So that's going to be an interesting point on the track for the rest of the week. Jace Davies, if Thomas Musso is racing in the event, he'll be using the Team Corelli SBX 825. Not sure if Thomas is here. I've not read the full entry list, but I've not seen his name mentioned yet. I'm sure as we come through practice, if I see him, I will shout him out. So we are 6 minutes down, 3 to go. Julian Olivieras is your leader, 147.7, so he's improved on his top 3 consecutive slightly, but not enough to go top of the timesheets as it stands. Patrick Bremstaller runs in second. The Austrian driver going to go 148.0, so he's about a tenth a lap behind. And then we've got Holger Like with a 150.7. Difficult track to get 3 consecutive laps. It's a difficult track, full stop, quite technical. And from what I'm told, it's doing its usual thing. Probably because there's no nitro fuel on the track. Why were there no worlds in 8th e-buggy before? Why has there been no worlds? I think it's relatively new class is number 1. There was a international race. There was an international GP last year for e-buggy. And it just takes time for a class to A-build locally around the world, regionally, nationally, to the point that it would be deserving of the IFMAR World Championship title. And that is now here. And this is the inaugural one. Mr. McCallan, can we get a link to the live timing pinned in the chat on YouTube? So he's put thumbs up. He's going to do that. It is my RCM. Matt's going to put a thing in the chat, YouTube chat, where you can see that. So yeah, that will give you the direct link to the live timing. And we are at 1:30, 1 minute and 30 seconds remain. And Patrick Bremstaller going to go top of the timesheets. He's done a 147.4 with a hot lap of a 35.5. So Patrick coming down the straightaway now, the all-orange number 8 car into turn number 1. Going to go over the double, switch back into the double single, goes long into switchback again, and this time going to come into the triple single, and he goes triple single, just case it slightly and gets away with it. There's the link in the chat for you asking. That is the MyRCM link to follow along here from Barcelos in Portugal. The Figueiredo family track. I say family track. Figueiredo family run the track. And it is a fantastic facility that they have put on. And I'm expecting a fantastic event all week long. So this is heat number 4. Just winding down. As we watch Patrick, and that is the problem with the triple single or quad. It's difficult, full stop. It's difficult to quad it. You've really got to get the right run out the corner before. It's also difficult to triple single, and anytime it gets wrong, you are losing seconds upon seconds. So this is group number 4. I think Patrick will get through, but he decides to pull it in as down the straight goes Christian Villa Sanchez. As group number 4 comes to a wrap, Patrick Bremstaller is going to take that one. Julian Olivier is going to finish second. Holger Like in third. Then we've got Christian Villa Sanchez, Florian Durandin, and Adrian Prieto rounds out your top 6. We're going to cut to a quick VT whilst I eat my steak sandwich. Catch you all in a couple of minutes.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On him now, we got the Mick Winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop it.
So, welcome back. We are group number 5. You'll just have to bear with a static camera while the cameramen are fed and watered. Unfortunately, yeah, they do need feeding and watering from time to time. So, what have we got in the comments? Weather report. Yeah, it's 22 degrees. Yeah, a little bit of cloud, but also quite a lot of sun on the track. Some discussion around Truggy. Where is Joel Johnson? I can't tell you that one. I know some stuff about RC, but I don't know where Joel Johnson is. Please follow car number 5, Jules. I would love to, but we've not got a follow cam on at the minute. Cameraman is having some lunch. But what have we got? We are 2 minutes and 30 down. 2 minutes and 7 minutes and 50 to go, roughly. 7 minutes 30 to go even. And it is Martin Walanka, Austrian racer, long-time racer is Martin. So he is rocking around at the front of the timesheets. His top 3, or his first 3 laps, is going to be a 1:48. Again, not quite quick enough to go top of the timesheets. I believe we saw a 146.0 last time by. Adrian Bertin. So Adrian is a long time, I wouldn't say racer, well, long time racer, but better known for his, I'd say working relationship with David Ronnefolk, led to World Championship fame. Then we have Romain Lepape, Ilian Fernandez, Alvaro Domeni, Jose Salas, Alex Valls, Thomas Mendonca, Eduardo Puyana, Cazel Ribeiro Nuno, Joel Soares and Nicholas Burley are all your drivers. Static camera gives good perspective of elevation. It does and it doesn't. The elevation here is wild. Like, you don't feel it. Well, you don't really see it on the camera and pictures, but yeah, the elevation is absolutely wild here. Actually, some big climbs for the cars, and the drop down onto the main straightaway is fairly significant. So yeah, really impressive track. Good morning from Vegas. Good morning to you. Good morning from Barcelos. Or good afternoon now, 12:26 local time. Is Wolanka story true that you learned to drive on VRC? I think Martin was racing before VRC became a thing. But I know Martin is a big user, or used to be a big user of VRC. And actually did a lot of it. And Martin has been extremely quick at events in the past. Never quite had that big win that maybe his talent level deserves. But yeah, I've been to many a meeting where Martin Wolanka has been fast. He did win a VRC Worlds, yep, absolutely. He is good, is Martin, and does a lot of VRC. I believe Martin Bertin is former Nitro Sedan World Champion. Apologies, didn't know he'd won a Worlds. I don't follow Nitro on road all that much, but yeah, Adrian Bertin is certainly famous within the RC circles. Certainly helped David Ronnefolk to his World Championship win, and sounds like Adrian also had his own success back in the day in Nitro on-road. So is Martin Wolanka leading this one? His best three consecutive is 147.6. Romain Lepape going to go 149.2, and Ilian Fernandez 150.4. So quite a difference, quite a spread of lap times, and that just... so yeah, quite a spread of lap times across the heat. And I'm seeing that across all the heats, showing the importance of getting three consecutive laps in together. I think a 10-minute run, you get about 16, maybe 17 laps at the sharp end. So maybe at least 14 laps most drivers should get across a 10-minute run. So that gives them, a few chances to hit three consecutive. And it's not easy. Certainly it is challenging. It's not something I would like to be doing. Well, I'd like to be able to. Not something I'm sure I could do these days. So Martin Wolanka going to come round and cross the line. Last time by was a 35.5. And this time by, it's going to be a 37.0. So you see the drivers are trying to position themselves in the traffic so that they can get a clear run at doing these three consecutive laps. And as I look at the screen, I'm just trying to pick out where that shot actually is. So I think that's on the left hand side. You can see the step up as the drivers jump up. Jumping up most of the elevation change, to be honest. And then they come over a little single roll, a little double. You can just see the first of the double on the right hand side of your screen. We can see the quad, so guys going triple single. So where the Buggy logo is painted on the track, that is the third and fourth peaks of the quad. And as you can see, challenging pretty much everyone. some casing it long, some casing it short, digging up both the third jump, the top of that, and also digging up the landing zone between 3 and 4. Not seeing many attempts for quad, as we are coming into the final 2 minutes of this controlled practice. So thank you for joining us. Let's see if my YouTube skills can find out how many people we have online. 542 are watching online. And as we said earlier, a big thank you to our sponsors, XC, ESC, MyBoSport, J Concepts, S-Works, Elsaram, Euro RC, X-Ray, and our headline sponsor for the week is Hobbywing. So thank you for all those sponsors for making this live stream possible and being able to bring this coverage to those around the globe. Mitch on the mic. How's it going? It's going very well, thank you. Hope you are well. I know last year I got confused about which Mitch this was. I think Australia is the location though. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all those that are joining us online. 544 now watching. And if any of you 544 want to become an RC TV hero, it greatly helps bringing better products, better stream, and generally growing RC racing. So how do you become an RC TV hero, I hear you ask? Well, if you scroll down below the chat and hit the join button, that will take you to the Racing TV website, where you can become an RC TV hero. So 30 seconds remaining. Martin Walanka is still looking top of the timesheet. So he goes 147.00. So I'm going to suggest that's probably the quickest 3 consecutive lap time we've seen in controlled practice. Alvaro Domine is going to go second with a 148.5. Track is looking good from Henry Tompkinson. Yes, it is. The track looks better than good. The track looks incredible. It's not just a track, it's an event. It's a venue. It's an event. The whole setup here is exceptional, and really looking forward to the racing that we're going to see unfold throughout this week. And at the end of the week, Saturday afternoon, we will be crowning our first ever e-buggy world champion. So group number 5 done and dusted. These guys and girls are pulling into the pit lane as they come round in front of race control. And next up is going to be group number 6. So this is group 6 of 10. So heat 10 is the top heat. And those guys will be out in about, well, done and dusted in an hour. So we're running a schedule that is 12 minutes, 13 minutes per heat as such. So we should be putting a new heat on the line every 13 minutes. So the next heat goes off at 12:35, and the next heat is group number 6. Your drivers: Pedro Gomez, Halil Senderov, Hampus Berg, Jessica Palsen, Christian Wikonik, Tom Bush, Carl Eric Volta, Oscar Baldo, Joseph Quagrain, Invisible Speed himself, Alex Lim, Alexander Vidal, and Eric Like. Those are your drivers for group number 6, which goes off in the next couple of minutes. Group number 8 goes off at about 1 PM local time, so that's in 25 minutes. And group 10 should go off in about 50 minutes, for those of you that are wondering. So the camera really doesn't do it justice. It's so much cooler in person. I completely agree with you, Henry. I'd seen photos of this venue, seen photos of the track whilst we were sat in Stansted Airport for 12 hours yesterday. And none of it does it justice for what this track actually is, what this venue actually is. You don't have to watch on YouTube. You can watch it as you're there competing. Well, you know, I'm going to say that the RC Racing TV stream is that good, but even those in the pits sit and watch it. What can I say? If that's not a good sign, but everyone should be watching this, I don't know what else is. The join button has changed to subscribe plus button for some reason. I'm going to have to speak to Tech about that. When Tech's finished doing tech setup, he will come and sort out what happens with that. Apparently the join button's changed to subscribe plus. So, might be a YouTube thing. But yeah, my skill set stops with speaking, unfortunately. So I have to refer to Tech guys when things happen. So, Bob Thomas, Lefty and Max Moore are here. I don't believe Max is racing. I believe Lefty and Max are just doing media duties. So, No Name RC podcast, I think it is. They're doing their own coverage. So, they'll have some different insights to what we're doing. We've obviously got the live stream bringing you all the action live. And I'm sure Lefty and Max are behind the scenes bringing you all the drama, which they love. And JQ is here. JQ's racing. JQ's also supporting the Mayako team. Interesting car with Mayako. I'm sure JQ once said he'd never do an e-buggy. So I will ask him about that later on. But the Mayako car is lay down. I say lay down shocks. Yeah, lay down shocks. Not inboard, but lay down. So significantly lower centre of gravity compared to most. And seems to be going well in the hands of Pekko Ivanen. He was top 7. Is Ongaro struggling? How are the AE drivers doing? I wouldn't say Ongaro is struggling. I've actually never known Ongaro to be super fast in practice. He seems to just decide he's going to turn it on when it matters in qualifying. Marcus Krupp was top of the tree after free practice running an associated car, so the associated cars are doing okay, I guess you can say. Ongaro was 11th, I believe, after free practice. So I wouldn't say he's struggling. Maybe he wants to be first for free practice, but I'm sure all any of the drivers really care about is being first come Saturday afternoon. Let's go Hampersburg, get himself in some of the top quali groups. Hampus was top 7 in... Hampus was top 7 in free practice, so I'm fairly certain if he can string 3 laps together in control practice, he will be in one of the top 3 heats. Because control practice, the reseed after control practice, the top 36 will go into heats 10 to 8. So the top 36 will be spread over 3 heats. JQ slept in on this one. He doesn't appear to be on track. I saw him in the pits earlier, so he's not asleep, unless he's having a siesta mid-afternoon. But yeah, don't know where JQ is. Don't know why he's not out there. So we are watching static cam. And there goes someone going for the quad. Cased it and spun round. Going to lose a couple of attempts, maybe a second. I think that might be in Hampersburg. So I'll try and pick up Hampus. In the free car, he's gone 145.0. So Hampus is absolutely laying it down in this heat. So that was Hampersburg. So looking at the screen, he's going to come into view at the end of straightaway right about now. And he comes round over the first double, then he roll into the double-double. As he comes up, he's going to go through the switchback and then into the quad now. And he goes quad. No, he goes triple single that time by after casing it last time round. Nigel W. perhaps wrenching Pekko's car, more important than his own. Yeah, I was talking to Martin Bayer about this earlier, actually. That transition from out-and-out racer to kind of, not team manager, but the team result is almost important than your own personal result. Martin Bayer obviously doing that for X-Ray, JQ doing that for Mayako. But Martin Bayer having success at the recent 10th Electric Off-Road European Championships, where he took a Euros win. So, yeah, Martin doing exceptionally well there. As we talk, Pekko puts down JQ's car. You can see it appearing on screen, the all-green car coming into the double-double now. Is it a double-double? Yeah. And then the green car going to come round. Will he go quad on lap 1 out the pits? He doesn't. He goes triple-single. Champersburg. I like that, Frederick. Maybe it will be come Saturday. Who knows? Is Jessica still with HB? Tech guy shrugs his shoulders, so I'm going to say unknown. I will investigate. We will find that out before the next round. Jessica is looking quick. She's 4th in this with a 1:47.1. Is this Will I hear from NNRC? No, it's not. This is Tom Cockrell. So I do the occasional RC Racing TV live stream. Previously raced a lot of 10th Electric Off-Road, UK, globally. 5 World Championships over the years in 10th, I think. Done a couple of Neo races back in the day and the odd 8th scale. So you'll be hearing me all week as we bring you the live coverage of the inaugural 8th eBuggy World Championships. So what we're about halfway through. Well, 4 minutes down, 6 to go. No, 6 down, 4 to go. Hampersburg 1:45.0, set really early on in this practice. Seen that quite a lot. The opening 3-4 laps seem to be quickest and then people fall off. Might be a tyres thing. Cars might be heating up and losing power maybe, but certainly people seem to be putting in a quick 3 laps after bat. Bring back the camera, guys. Lunch is over. We need moving cam. I'll put a request into the boss. So the request is in for moving cameras. Staying for a birthday holiday, Tom. Oh, Mitch. I'm shocked you remember when my birthday is. No, I'm not. We are flying back on Sunday morning at 5:55 a.m. because Matt really loves morning flights and limited sleep. Camera guys will be back very shortly. Cam Felton, Jessica is not with HB anymore. She left on the 7th of July, so I'm not sure what Jessica's running. Let's see if I can find it on track. So the 4 car of Jessica's about halfway round. So we'll have a look as she comes round in front of race control and see what it says. So the 4 car is an all-white machine and it's got the smallest stickers in the world on it. So no idea what car that is, unfortunately. We need this red for my home track, Shaw's RC track. Cool. It took me a bit to get lefty in Scotty Straight as well. How is the new K car doing out there? Not sure, Bob. Not sure how the K car is doing. I'm sure we'll pick up some of that when we do our pit walks later on. Cameraman finished his steak sandwich. He is at his camera. I think he's just sorting some settings or something. We're certainly going to get scanning camera on as soon as possible. Cameron Wells, probably a Schumacher Proto. So I had a word with Trish earlier. So there are some Schumacher cars here. And the word from Trish is there are 3 of them. So obviously Mikael Orlowski, Daniel Kobovic and Trish himself are running the Schumacher development cars this week. Daniel Kobovic having some great success in the free practice. So we'll see how that rolls out through the week. Techno US drivers, I'm not sure, Bob. Unfortunately, we weren't here yesterday. We missed our flight due to traffic issues in the UK. So we've not got the full scoop. We'll be sure to be doing some pit walks later on. We do have a lunch break planned from 1:40 p.m. to 2:40 p.m. local time. So over lunch, we will be getting the scoop. On the pits, did this track change layout? I'm not sure, actually. Some of the guys watching might be able to tell us. I think it's a different layout to the Nitro Euros that was 5 weeks ago. But I will clarify that when I see someone that knows. Good evening, Benno. Any Infinity racing? Yes, there are a couple of Infinity guys here. Cucci, I believe, is one of the guys. And I'm sure there's another one I've seen. Certainly a couple of the Infinity guys around the pits. So I think they're also on their way to ETS in Luxembourg next year. Layout is new, fairly different. Thank you for confirming. See, this is where I've just not done my research. But luckily, I've got you guys in my chat that know far more than I do. So what have we got on track with 30 seconds to go? Hampersburg brings his free lap time down to a 1:44.8. Eric Lyke in the 12 car is going to go 1:45.2. Jessica Paulson going to go 1:45.9. Then Pedro Gomez going to go 1:46.2 as we come into the final few seconds. And these guys now coming into the pits as they cross the line. Bob Thomas, yes, Bruno is here. How could I forget? Bruno, obviously one of the lead Infinity drivers. Bruno is here. I've seen him gluing up tyres. I haven't seen his car yet. But yeah, Bruno's here. Local, I say local, World Championship for him. He's Portuguese, so it's his home country, possibly a few hours ago. Is the track fixed, patched up during race week, or is it left to create drama as it's torn up? The track is getting patched up. You may occasionally see in the background that the track team, can't remember his name, Miguelo, and his wife, business partner, Miguelo and Lady Miguelo, Lara. Miguelo and Lara are out there. They I say painting the track, they're gluing down any of the holes, filling them in between races. So actually the track is super consistent, is what I've heard from some of the guys in the pits. So yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. Not only is cameraman back from his lunch break, he's also catching the action as we speak. So there you can see them just fixing the patches, making sure the track doesn't break up. These two are two of the hardest working people I've seen here. Every single race they are out there doing that as needed. Just got back from China, I believe. So yeah, working hard, making sure we put on the perfect event. Bruno's running Infinity. Yep, we got that. Sorry, I did forget that first time round. Matsukura. I've not seen Naoto. I saw his name on the entry list, but I've not seen Naoto in person yet. So I hope Naoto's here. Always a fantastic racer. I don't know if any of you have ever watched him on the rostrum, but he certainly used to have the Naoto shuffle. So about two, 3 laps into a race, he would shuffle forward on the rostrum and give himself a little shake. So if he is here, we'll look out for that. I remember pointing out to someone at an EOS many years ago, and they could never not see it again. Yeah, it's great. In the US, about 1% of X-Ray drivers are named Ethan. We call the X-Ray Ethan. So what have we got next up? Group number 7. Martin Bayer going to lead these guys off. Martin coming off the back of his 10th Electric Euros win. Absolutely superb result for Martin. Miguel Sanchez Jose, or Jose Miguel Sanchez. Daniel Kobovic in the free car running the Schumacher prototype or development car. Christian Yulako, Finnish driver. Young Finnish driver. Ricardo Monteiro, Gabriel Astorini, Arino, Andre Bento, Ulyski Lodi, Brian Baldo, Andrea Trevison, Max Gutzel, and Kuki Kato, the Infinity driver in the 12. Radek Bartnik with Infinity car looks unique. Let's try and pick out the Infinity. So we'll follow the 12 car if we may, Mr. Cameraman. So the 12 car of Kuki Kato. Pecco is there. Pecco is not in this heat, but Pecco Ivanen is here, and he's done very, very well so far this week. So let's try and pick out the 12. I'm told it looks unique. Probably not as unique as the Agama or the Mayako cars. But let's see what we've got. So there is the 12 car down the straightaway now. And yellow and orange kind of car. So that is Kuki starting his first lap. So this is group number 7 of 10. So group 7 of 10. We had I want to say 44.7 last time by. I'm expecting times to fall. Please follow Kobovic, we will, and Christian Yulako, we will. Let's just get a lap or two of Kuki out the way. So we will try and get all your follow requests. Stephen Forward, good day to you from Australia. And welcome to the stream. Probably good afternoon for you, or good evening, whatever time of day it is. Wherever you are in the world, thank you for joining us for this live stream. 649 people on the live stream. As Daniel Kovacic goes by 34.9, but we have Kuki Kato on camera running the Infinity Machine. He's coming through the back section, up the step up now, and then he's going to go double switch back and come through to timing and scoring. So he's going to cross the line now. The double Astro is your timing loops, and down the straight he goes. And that lap for Kuki was a 39.7, 2 laps on the board. And he is going to put his third lap down. So we are looking for the top 3 consecutive laps. Best consecutive from either this control practice or the next one. And that is going to determine the reseed. The reseed will be the top 36 over the top 3 heats. Next 36 over heats 5 to 7, and then the remainder across 1 to 4. So we're now going to pick up Danny Kovacic. So he's about halfway around the lap in the 3 car. So he should be coming into the step up about now. Let's see if we can pick him up. So the all yellow car coming down the straightaway is the Schumacher prototype car. So last time by was a 34.5. His top 3 cars are a 1:45.0. And the comments are coming in thick and fast now, so I'm going to try and keep up. Apologies if I miss some. 10 p.m. in the east coast of Australia. Hello, Wesley. Hello, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. I hope you're well in Belgium, Netherlands area. When the temp increases, is the less grip? Don't know, James, but I will certainly ask that question when I speak to some people. Schumacher Proto looks like an X-ray with a sticker on. I've spoken to Trish. There are 3 Schumacher development cars out on track. Daniel Kovacic is one of them. Mikael Olowski is the other. And Trish Neal is also running one. What's the format? 10-minute qualifiers? Yes. So 10-minute qualifiers for all 6 rounds of qualifying. Then there's going to be your best 3 qualifiers from 6 count. We're going to go A through Z finals, 3 three-legged finals for all, and there is a last chance qualifier. So we will be having a last chance qualifier tomorrow evening for that final elusive place in the A main. Right, so we followed Kovacic for a bit. We now want to jump to Ulis Ciclodi even. So that's the 8 car, about halfway around the track. He's going to be coming into the step up about now, I reckon. So we're looking for the 8 car. It's the blue one coming round onto the start-finish straight now. So blue and white car down the straightaway goes Julius, and that request was for Anton Berger. So looking at the top of the timesheets, Andrea Trevisan, the Italian, going 1:44.3. Max Goetzel running well, 1:45.2. Then we've got Kovacic and Ciclodi. Then we've got Monterio, the local Portuguese. Then Sanchez and Cato. So that is your top 5 on top 3 consecutive laps, as Trevisan goes quicker with a 1:44.1 now. Few discussion around the track looking abrasive. I think it is quite abrasive, but we'll see. I will ask those questions. If you've got any questions for drivers, let me know, or things you want answered. We're going to go and do a pit walk around at some point. So yeah, any questions you want me to ask drivers, anyone in particular, or just anyone, let me know and I will get you answers where I can. So yeah, I'll ask about the track, abrasiveness, tyres, what's happening, etc. Good luck to all Team GB taking part. Good luck to everyone taking part. Who have I got for overall? Oh, difficult question. I think there's a part of me that just thinks Ongaro because he's a big game player. But I think it's going to be one of the what I call the electric boys. So it might be Orlowski or K-Rup. I think we're going to have an Orlowski K-Rup battle. That's where I'm putting my money. Or Ongaro. There we go. Ongaro, Orlowski, or K-Rup is my top three.
What about the Americans?
I just don't think they're quick enough yet.
Really?
Yeah, and I think... So actually, I've had some discussion in the pits, and a lot of the drivers are describing it as super high grip.
Yeah.
Almost like racing four-wheel drive buggy on carpet.
Okay.
And I think that just will suit your K-Rup Orlowski group.
Okay.
I just think the intensity at which they will race at will be pretty insane. And I don't think your Americans... maybe I'm being judgmental of the Americans. I'm going to call the Americans the old guard. You've got Mayfield and Fend have been around forever. Not saying they're old, but they've been around forever, and they have a different kind of intensity to their driving compared to your carpet generation.
Yeah.
However, I know there is a young crowd of Americans here as well. So
Lemieux.
people like Lemieux, Rose, etc.
Yep.
Not seeing the names near the top yet, but there's time.
I mean, they've travelled, haven't they? So there's a clear advantage for the Europeans.
There isn't. I mean,
Ronnefeld, where's he? He's got no excuse if he's not right up there.
10th after free practice.
Yeah,
but
that's strange, isn't it?
We are discussing this after free practice, where it's top 3 consecutive laps, and we're going into 10-minute qualifiers. All the free practices have been 5 minutes, so we're kind of shooting in the dark.
And Ronnefeld doesn't tend to do qualifying very well, ever.
No. But if I have to put my name on someone, I'm going to pick 3, and it's going to be Ongaro, Orlowski, and K-Rup.
I'm surprised.
Right now. It might change.
Someone in the stream, write that down. We're going to hold Tom to that.
Yeah. Everyone, write down what you think it's going to be.
Entire RC reputation rests on this.
Yeah, that's fine. My RC reputation isn't great as it is. It can't drop too far. Right, what have we got? We want to follow Max Goetzel if we can. So the 11 car coming round. He'll be coming over the line in this group, I reckon. Unless he's had an error. No, he's a green and orange car. Going to be over the line now. So we can follow that 11 car down the straight from a request in the chat. So I'm going to catch up with comments. Tyres are open. They can run what they like. So tyres, run what they like. Personal preference, Sarah Clay. Greetings from Eindhoven. Good greetings to you. Tyres are okay, Nigel. I'm not saying they'll wear out. It's just a question of what's the best tyre for 10 minutes. That's a different question. Ask Orlowski if you already found the Orlowski racing line. I'll certainly ask him that. Relief to hear Tom on the mic. You won't be saying that come Saturday. You'll be bored of me and my dulcet tones, I'm sure. We've got a vote here for Fend or Ronnefolk. So X-Ray getting the top. Oh, Orlowski won't make the A-main. That's a bold statement. Yeah, I could see that. I could also see him winning it. Fend on carpet is insane. He absolutely is. I'm not being disrespectful of these guys. I just think the Fend and Mayfield era, I think, race with less intensity than the K-Rup and Orlowski era.
I would say if this was on the track at Valladolid where the Euros was, which was a Mugello track, but it was not grippy at all. It was really...
Then I would be favouring the Americans.
Then I would agree with the chance. There's a chance that Orlowski wouldn't make the final if this was there. But here, with all this grip...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Americans don't have any tracks like this. I am going to defend that and say, but we've had 2 days of practice. These are professional RC racers. If they can't learn a track in 2 days, then
quit moaning.
I think that excuse goes out the window. Now, if I had my way, where you'd have one practice and then straight into qualifying, then absolutely agree with that. But no, there's that much practice that they should have learned it by now. And I think most of the teams have European representation. So they're not coming here totally blind.
True.
And if not, I'm sure Invisible Speed would be happy to help. No carpet e-buggy in the States. I don't think there's carpet e-buggy anywhere in the world. Vote here for Ronnefolk. Can we do polls in the chat?
I don't know.
I think we did in Malmo.
Okay, well then let's figure that out.
That would mean James is a better tech guy than you.
Probably.
Right.
Probably. But via, what, Facebook?
No, YouTube chat.
Okay.
No, we don't do Facebook around here. We're all about the YouTube stream.
Exactly.
It's the best place to watch RC Racing TV.
Indeed.
Fact.
Facts there.
So we've got a lot of requests for follows in this one. Robert Bataille is the first one I've seen. A lot of votes, I say a lot, a couple of votes for Ronnefolk, but it's a couple more than anyone else. Mayfield not fast enough. I don't think I could ever agree with that. Mayfield can pull a lap out of nowhere. Never underestimate Mayfield, I would say. Fend has the best chance to win, calling him to win it. I don't think Fend is a bad shout. It's going to be different. Practice has been three consecutive laps. That's 1 minute and 40 of racing. Whereas qualifying and finals are 10 minutes. The intensity at 10 minutes is going to be insane. And actually maybe experience will win out with that. So we shall see. David Ongaro for sure. Yeah, you can't really look past him. Sushi Hara, cool to see him participating in Another Worlds. It absolutely is. So Hara-san is here. Great to have Hara over from Japan. And there he is on the rostrum. Sporting the Coyote. Top, I think Oscar Janssen, I saw in the pits earlier with his car as well. So Oscar coming to support the Coyote team here in Barcelos. There you see Jordan Lott, the French driver. So these guys are going, and we have our request to follow everyone, basically, Mr. Cameraman. Make your life easy.
At the same time.
So we can do that. It would basically mean just filming the whole track and not really seeing anything. Do we have drone shot? Can we do drone cam? Or
we will have drones for finals day, yeah.
Live?
Yeah.
Live stream from a drone?
Yep.
Like Monaco F1 style?
Well, a bit more, if you can imagine that, but a little bit more wobbly, then
and
yes.
Better.
And better.
Yeah. That Monaco shot was pretty cool. So Tech Guy's going to set up as a poll in the chat so you can all get your votes in. Who asked me, actually? And where's your vote? So who made me nail my flag to the poll on who's going to win, and what do you think? So what have we got? Heat number 8 out on track, and we are following the white car down the straight. And I'm going to try and pick up who that is, because my eyesight is not great.
So how do you want this poll to work?
I want, and we're going to have to put like who we think.
How many names are we going to have to put, and then people are going to vote for them?
Yeah.
So
I think we did it in Malmo, and you could only have like 5 names.
Yeah.
Which makes it hard.
It
so
does.
Let's start with.
So do we start with an open poll where people just shout their names out?
I think we start with Europe or non-Europe winner.
Okay. Yeah.
See that.
Okay. I'll sort that out for you, sir.
So yeah, it's gonna be super interesting to see who takes this. Or whoever asked how the K cars are going, the 6 car of Renault Savoia, which I'm fairly certain is a car show, is broken over by the Marshall Point by me. But we are watching the orange car of what number is that going to be? Robert Bataille, I reckon, in the 4 car, most likely. All orange, not Robert's usual colours. 36 Mood, that's Robert's company, right? Yep. Is it Mood or Mod?
It's 36 Mood.
36 Mood.
Close enough.
Got it. 36 Mood it is. So Robert Bataille coming up the step up and going to go over a double, turn right away from the rostrum, sweep left and drop down into another double. This track has jumps everywhere. As he crosses the double Astro stripe, down the line goes Bataille, and he is currently quickest with 1:45.2, and the votes are rolling in.
There's the problem. I can already see a problem with this.
Europe or not Europe?
Because Europe's going to win, and then the names that we then enter into the poll are just going to be European names, which is this.
That makes sense.
No, but then
You got to narrow it down because we can't put 130 names in the poll.
Yeah, but I think we might have to at least add Fend. If it's Europe, we've still got to add Fend and Mayfield, surely.
But you can say, what about Harasan?
No, but you know, he's here for development purposes and for PR, isn't he? And just feel around, awesome guy.
I heard he was here for Kampai.
Well, that goes without saying. We all are.
Some of us have to work, you know, tech guy.
Yeah.
So get your votes in. Who's going to win the Worlds, Europe or not Europe? Because our language, our execution of the English language is superb here.
What is going to win?
Europe, not Europe.
It's super scientific, this is.
Right, who are we following? Because I've had requests for basically everyone. So we are following the 9 car of Marco Bruffalo. It's probably one of the few we've not had a request to follow, but stick with him as he goes triple single. And let's try and pick up... Who should we go to? Let's go to Pekko Ivanen in the 2 car. So he's going to be a car down the straightaway now, round the end of the straight. The all-green car. I think him and JQ might be sharing a body shell. Times are tough. It must be the best. That body shell's been blessed with invisible speed.
Yeah.
The whole team are running it. Or maybe JQ was just running Pekko's car. Also possible. So Pekko's actually doing brilliantly. So we've got 144.1 for Pekko. Burke and Kilic going to go 143.1. Una Hassenen 143.8. So for those of you who didn't see the preview to the show, there was a 10-minute RCTV news, this week's news.
There was.
I would recommend going back and watching it on the lunch break, which is in about 20 minutes.
Yes.
And
I'll probably just play it out again.
That is a really good idea.
Yeah.
6 times on repeat.
People will love that.
So there was a discussion around the luck that both Kilic brothers have.
Well, that's Nick likes to
should we say
simplify things.
The lack of luck.
Yeah, it is true though. They have a rotten time.
So
and it's not all, and they have a rotten time technically with like the mechanics of their cars, things going wrong, but they also have a rotten time dramatically as well with just getting taken out at the wrong time, or they took somebody out, or various dramas kicking off. It seems to follow them around, and at some point they are going to break through.
The passion and emotion in that family is great to see.
It is.
But yeah, they just don't, we've not quite nailed it. Is this week going to be that week?
I'd love it if it was.
Could you see a Kilic win?
Nothing would make me happier, but right now I have to say honestly no. But nothing would make me happier. I think it would be awesome. I would love to see a breakthrough winner. Like, it's been ages since we've seen a breakthrough winner.
First ever Worlds.
Yeah.
I want to see a new world champion this week.
Yeah.
And, most importantly, I want to see it won in A3.
A3, exactly, yeah.
So
I would like... well, we can't say who we would like, but somebody like Una Hattinen. Somebody like that would be quite cool to see win. That would be really nice. Mika Widmeyer. Somebody like that just goes, Mika. Wow.
Una I would describe as a low grip specialist, so probably not the ideal conditions for him.
Okay, fine.
But what do I know? So yeah, I think Kilic could be a bit of an outsider pick.
And you're just saying Kilic, not Birkin or Borak?
No, Kilic. Yeah, I think
just one of the two.
Yeah,
because
they're both quick.
Yeah.
And
on any given day, it could be either of them.
Could be both of them. Now, what would that be? Could you imagine a
Kilic 1-2
wow. A3 showdown?
The thing is, they are so on point together that they probably would just not race. Like they would just have a procession.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I do.
See, I think the passion in that family.
I don't see any rivalry ever with them two.
No, but could you imagine? But
the main goal would be let's both get 1-2. I don't care. They wouldn't care which one was which.
Are they normally? I've never seen them racing each other.
Yeah, very rarely because they take it in turns to have a good event.
Yeah, but could you imagine them both being at the top of the game with the passion and emotion in that family?
Yeah, it would be. There would not be a dry eye in the house.
That would be great. So sorry, we've got sidetracked. The chat's telling me Pekko Ivanen 34-1 new hot lap of the day. Birkin Kilic is going to go 1:43.1 top 3 consecutive. Pekko's improved immensely the last year. I think Pekko's probably longer than last year, but maybe the last 24, 36 months has definitely come on.
Yeah, because also the time he's putting in. Because I think he's finished his military service or whatever they have to do, and now he's pretty much going full time.
And he is.
He's good racing in America, in Australia, and that does
showing.
stuff. Yeah,
it's showing. He's travelling and he's making it work. So what have we said? Who's going to win the world? 70% Europe, 30% not Europe. So
can I just say I'm still not on board with this fully?
No. I've got an idea.
Okay.
So that means when we do the poll of who, we put 70% Europeans in and 30% not Europeans in.
See, this is why you're clever, because that's good.
There we
that's
go.
really good. Yes.
We're mapping this.
Yeah, this is brilliant. I love it.
Right, there we go. So
if
we're
anyone
still
knows
in
what
front of
70%
Pekko. Let's
of
pick
5
up
is.
someone else for the last 30 seconds. Your choice, cameraman. Go for anyone you so desire. So someone who's done the quad, nicely done. So we're going to zoom in on that. Looks like, I'm going to say Jon Neumann, but I don't know if it is. Whoever it is has done the quad, nicely done. Can I pick a number up off that car? It is the 5 car of Jon Neumann. So he was rocking the RCTV onboard camera in earlier free practice. And actually, dare I say, Jon went significantly quicker with the camera strapped to his car. So, Matt, how much are we going to charge him for that setup?
Well, was it the camera or was it just your touch?
I don't know. I've never been told I have a Midas touch when it comes to RC setup. I was only ever quick through lots of laps. So, Brandon Rose. So, we can put... I'm going to assume we can put 10 things in the poll. So
I thought you told me it was 5, but I will try.
Yeah, but I talk a lot of rubbish.
Okay.
So, we've got 100 votes. We're closing that poll. 70% chance European, 30% non-European.
And
so
poll.
The next poll, which will run through Heat 9 and 10, is going to be who's going to win. And we need to put however many names we can put in it.
Yep. I'm on it.
So, Pekko, 142. So, Pekko laying down a good result right at the end of that. Let me just clarify that on the final timing. Pekko Ivanen running a 142.6 top 3 combined, so nicely done from Pekko. He sits top of a tree from Birkin Kilic and Bartosz Zalewski. So we have group number 9 going off next. Can we lead with the 9 car, please, cameraman? So that's going to be Marcus Karup, who is... Marcus was quickest in free practice. So Marcus Karup is... We're going to follow off with him, and then we'll see who else we can pick up. So I've missed a load of comments, so I'm going to apologise for that. Ronald Falk has the pace. Mayfield's going to be really good or total rubbish. I kind of agree with that. Mayfield is a bit... He's either rapid or he's not.
Yeah.
I hope for rapid, because he's always good to watch race.
We want a highly competitive finals.
Absolutely.
Where you just can't call it.
Juan Carlos Canas is here. Been rocking pretty quick, to be fair. Final boss poll winner of each one. First time at track, and he's 4th for Fend. That is true. So Fend is looking quick. There's no doubt in that. What else have we got? This is going to be another Burak and Marcus show. Pekko really quick, and his mum should be watching. Maybe she's in Portugal. Don't know on Mrs. Pekko. Hartonen did a 33.98. So let's get on boots at some point. So we're going to start with Marcus. Marcus will watch his opening 3. He was the quickest in free practice, and I would say Marcus is very much the electric side of this championship. someone like Canas is definitely the nitro side.
Yes,
So
true.
Maybe that should be the next poll. Is it going to be a nitro driver and an electric driver?
Yes.
And then in Heat 10 we can do who's it going to be.
Oh, okay. We're putting that one back.
I think so. I don't know.
No.
I'm making it up as I go along.
No, that's fine. Yeah. So nitro or electric next.
Yeah.
And then based on that percentage, that also is going to get.
I don't know.
Okay, fine.
We're just going to pick some names out of a hat.
Yeah. And declare them the winner.
Yeah. And then we can go on holiday for 4 days. So we are following Marcus Karup. He was the quickest in free practice over 3 laps. And he is the young Danish driver. He's taken, I want to say, 2 EFRA titles in 10th off-road. Made the World's Final in Nitro, I believe.
Yeah, he won at Robin Hood. And he won at Racco 2000 in Utrecht, yeah.
And then I think he made the Worlds here. Not here, but Worlds in Europe. Nitro Worlds final.
Possibly, yes.
I think.
Yes.
Yeah. He'll do better this week, actually, because Jonas isn't here. His mum's here with him this week. So,
so he'll do better without his dad.
He will do much, much better, because Jonas is sat at home.
Well, hello to Jonas. I'm sure you're watching.
I hope he's listening.
Hope you appreciate the comment from Tom there. Views of the commentator and not necessarily those of RC Racing TV.
We do need that disclaimer on the bottom of the stream. And talking of the devil, Naoto Matsukura is here, and he's opened up quickest. So as Karup comes into the pits, we're going to flip to... We'll try and pick up Elliot Boots. So he is the 2 car. Should be coming up the step up now. So usual colours. So nice for Elliot to actually run a painted shell, unlike some of the others here. Mentioning no names. Mayako. So there is Bootsy down the straight, running his S-Works, and he opened up with a 33.7 out the gate. But he has had an error on that, because 146.8 is his first 3, and that is not good. So one of those laps has been slow. David Todd jumps top of the timesheets, 145.002. So yeah, Naoto Matsukura is out there in his Infinity machine. Marcus Karup with the associated car came into the pits and did something, so he's going to need a couple of laps to get on the board. Will we see? Yes, we will see a 32-second lap, but who will it come from? So 33.7, I think, is the quickest we've seen from Elliot Boots. And let's see what we will get between this heat and the next heat. So we're watching Bootsy as he comes on his roof. So that is not how you want to do it. Luckily no flameouts here in Electric Buggy, so not such an issue or not such a risk to ending up on the roof. But Elliot Boots will come round and now start for flying 3 laps once again. Yo Figueredo going to go top of the timesheets, 143.9. So he's rocking the 5 car. So we'll pick him up as he comes off the step up now. So he is the white and orange with a dash of blue, I think. Now I've picked up the wrong car. He's the one behind that. So it's still white and orange with a dash of blue, but a different white and orange with a dash of blue. So Yo Figueredo going to cross the line. That time by was an error on the lap, but he's done a 143.9. So Yo is the Figueredo family, I believe, own the venue, certainly run the venue.
Certainly run it.
Yeah. And have put on an absolute fantastic venue so far. So we are really looking forward to what we see as the week delivers. So Figueredo is running in the 5 car. And I think, yeah, we're still following the 5. So who else should we try and pick up? So we'll follow a request for Cav, Ryan Cavalieri in the 10 car. So he'll be coming across the line right about now. So Cav is running the 1-can special of the Mayako team. So he's around the end of the straight, the all-yellow car coming into the double-double now. So Mayako not wasting weight on paint jobs at this event. They all seem to be running 1-can specials. Yeah, I totally agree. Hopefully there'll be no flameouts, because that is never a good day. Fastest lap when we run Nitro here. It's a different track, isn't it, Matt? different track layout to when they ran Nitro 5 weeks ago.
Slightly different, yeah.
So lap times aren't comparable, as cool as that would be. So Bootsy back to the top of the timesheets with a 1:43.5. Who will the winner be, a Nitro or electric specialist? Get your votes in now. So that'll be interesting. Electric or Nitro. This class really combines the two disciplines. You've obviously got the Nitro-based cars, with them being 8-scale buggies, but you've got electric drivetrain. I think the track is more of an electric track in that it's quite high grip, smooth. They're patching the holes. You're not going to get the track evolution that you'd maybe see in a Nitro race.
The other difference to electric is that it's open tyres.
Open tyre. Was Nitro Worlds is open tyre, sure.
Yeah, but that's the difference to electric. All the other electric classes.
All the electric classes
are spec.
Yeah, that's very true. And there's no nitro fuel on the track, which will make a difference between the two. So yeah, that'll be really interesting to see. So times 33.7. Elliot Boots best lap. Still the only guy in the 33s in this one. We saw a 33.9 from Unit last time by. And it is a 1:43.1 for the top 3 consecutive for Elliot Boots, which is top of the timesheets as it stands. 1:43.8 from Ryan Cavalieri. So Cavalieri looking good out there, looking fast. And let's see who else we can pick up. We'll try and pick up Nyato. So he is the 6 car, and he is just come off the step up onto his roof. So great work there for the commentator's curse. And is that his tyre unglued? Looked like the left rear tyre might have been slightly unglued, which isn't going to help. But we'll follow Nyato for a lap or two, running the Infinity car. Comment in the chat, Cav has one of the best setups out there with JQ's help. Oh, he might have the best setup, he might have the best car, but he doesn't have the best body shell as Nyato pulls off at the end of the straight. So let's pick up the next car round. So as they come into the double-double, that looks like, we'll pick any of those, whichever your favourite is, cameraman. Looks like he's gone for the all-white car. And let's see, is that a number 11 maybe? Hugo Tavernon. We'll see as they come round. So we've got 2 minutes left. Oh, he's only got 2 numbers on his car. As big and ugly as the numbers are as a racer, as a commentator, they are too small. They need to be bigger. But it is the 11 car Mugen, it looked like. So that is the 11 car of Hugo Tavernon rocking round. Last time by a 36.5. Best lap of a 34.9. Marcus Carup going to go top of the timesheet. 1:42.99 for Marcus. So whatever he did on that pit stop, it seems to have worked, as he is now topping the timesheets of seeded practice with 1 heat to go. I say topping, can't remember what Pecco did. I think Pecco was in the 42s. He was, so Marcus still 3/10 off Pecco Ivanen. Pecco Ivanen did a 1:42.6. So Carup still got some way to go on that with a best lap of a 34.0. So can we show Brandon Rose for the final minute? Yes, we can. So free car coming into the step up shortly. Probably that green and white car off the step up into the switchback. Going to come round in front of race control right about now. Crosses a stripe and he's over. Excellent. Whoever asked me to follow Brandon, you have put the commentator's curse on him, as he does a roll. Yep, Nigel, Pecco did a 42.6. He certainly did. So for those in the chat that are wondering about lap times that we're calling out, if it's a 33.34, that is a single lap. If it's a 42.43, that is a 1 minute 42.43, which is the best 3 consecutive laps that a driver has done. And our poll on do we think the winner will be a Nitro or electric specialist? 50-50.
Well, that's helpful, guys. That's conclusive.
Oh, no, 48-52. That is conclusive for us Brits.
That would do,
so
yeah.
It is going to be an electric specialist. We have decided. So as we wrap up this, Marcus Carup brings his time down to 1:42.8. It's not going to be enough. Pecco still sits top of the tree. The fastest individual lap is going to be a 33.7 from Elliott Boots, the only one to do a 33.7. So we'll close this poll. It's going to be 50-50 Nitro versus Electric, and then we will open up with named people because we don't know how else to do it, and we'll name whoever we want because, well, yeah, I don't know how else to do it. So,
sounds like a bit of a dictatorship.
Absolutely. The power of a microphone as we watch the Group 10 guys coming on. So we'll cut to a quick VT and then we will get a poll going. So, our drivers for group number 10, the final group in this first round of control practice are Davide Ongaro, Dakota Fend, Bruno Coelho, Ryan Mayfield, Juan Carlos Canas, Noah Ben Mohammed, David Ronnefolk, Chase Lemieux, Burak Kilic, Michael Orlowski, Mattia Polito, and Clement Boda. 10,000 viewers, how many likes? You are right. We need more likes, more subscribe, more shares for this RC Racing TV stream. And
yes,
if
please.
you're really loving it,
if you really love it,
hit that join button and become an RC TV hero.
Join us. We want to see.
Not only do you become an RC TV hero, you get your name in bold and green.
Yes.
You get free stickers.
You get a sticker pack.
And
people are waiting for their stickers, but we've run out. So you will get your stickers sent to you. Don't worry.
We need to know how many to order, so we have to get the numbers up to get that big sticker order in.
And then we can get Mal Graphics printing them for us.
Yes.
Hi, Mal.
Western Australia and Yorkshire legend Mick Jennings. I've not seen the name, but I'm going to look out for it. As a Yorkshire boy myself, anyone from Yorkshire is a legend. Mayfield doesn't look happy already. It's practice. Mayfield is not a fan of practice. No. I think I can say that with confidence. I think Mayfield would be happier racing, always.
Yeah.
But you are reading a lot into control practice.
What you want to see is a coming together of a Mayfield and a Kilic. That would be clash of the titans.
A Kilic Mayfield A3 showdown with a big takeout.
Oh boy, that would be scary.
Mayfield sported an unusual beard choice. And Mal Graphics, someone asked for me. Mal Graphics.
Hey Mal.
Apparently we need some stickers for all these RCTV heroes that are going to sign up. Why no Rivkin? That is a good question, and one I will put to BT when I see him.
Is he focusing on the 10th scale? Is that what it is?
Possibly, but a world is a world. Tom's Trains and Toys. Where is my?
I'll get you, Bell. I'm gonna get. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Do you want? I've got to do a
Tom's
poll.
Trains and Toys. Thank you very much for the. Is it a donation? Is that the right word?
It was a donation. Yeah, I think.
The support.
Yeah.
There's a rumour about Rivkin and AE. The rumour we're starting is Rivkin's concentrating on temp scale.
That's the it's not a very exciting rumour.
So let's flip to moving cam, and we will. Who do we start with? Who's cameraman picking up? I'd start with Ongaro, personally, when he comes round. So Davide Ongaro in the number 1 machine is coming into. He's all white car coming onto the straightaway now. So that is your reigning 3-time Nitro 8th Off-Road Buggy World Champion. Carlos Gomez, born in Yorkshire. I would never ever have guessed.
Oh, can you not tell?
Whereabouts?
I think it's Hull or somewhere you would
Carlos.
never expect.
Sorry, I should have finished reading the comment. Beverley near Hull.
Yeah.
Carlos, you are a legend. You were a legend before I knew that, and now you're even more of a legend. Congratulations. Kilic and Mayfield could have a beard off to settle any disputes. That's one way of doing it. So we are following Davide Ongaro coming into the double-double. and we're going to follow him for a lap or two, and then we'll jump around. I know you want to see every car out there. David Ronnefolk opening up with a 34.2, low 34s all across the board. And then we got Juan Carlos Canas with a 34.0 on lap number 3, and he goes 42.8 first 3 opening laps. Carlos Gomez is coming to show me his ID that says he was born in Beverley in Yorkshire. Absolutely fantastic. I never ever knew that or expected it.
It is like that.
No wonder you're such a legend.
Long time ago. I was there a long time ago.
Amazing. Well, every day is a school day. So when Carlos Canas, first 3 opening laps, 142.8, absolutely superb. And with lap number 4, he lowers that to a 142.5. So for me saying it's going to be it's going to be an electric boy that wins, Canas shows me I have no clue what I'm talking about. 4 laps in, 142.5, boom. David Ronnefolk, 143.2. Ongaro, 144.1. These guys have put 4 laps on the board, and we're taking their best 3 consecutive. So, yeah, it's still a bit harsh, and we are following. It looks like Ronnefolk. So that is the 7 machine. It is David Ronnefolk. And Canas last time by 35.7. Ronnefolk last time by 44.1. So whilst we're looking at top 3 consecutive, we are possibly focusing on the wrong thing. Qualifying will be 10-minute runs. So obviously 10 minutes is going to be very different to doing a fast 3 laps. Certainly with that quad involved. So let's have a look at Mr. Ronnefolk. So Ronnefolk won the European Championships here, 5 weeks ago? He won a European Championship in Hudi Arena, 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago? So Ronnefolk is certainly on a roll this summer. Matt's limited us to 4 options. 5 minutes? I thought it was 10. Well, shows what I'm talking about.
No, it's 5, yeah, because it was just 10-minute practice because the finals are 10,
right.
I think.
Sorry, I've been... It can't be. Yeah, no, qualifying is 5 minutes. Sorry, all. So qualifying will be 5 minutes with a 3-minute warm-up. We just can't let go of that nitro feeling. So qualifying is going to be 5 minutes. Still very different to 3 consecutive laps. So thank you for that, Carlos. Thank you for correcting me. So who do you think is going to win after day 1? You've got Ongaro, Canas, Kerup or Fend. I'm going to put my flag to Kerup. As Mikael Olowski goes quickest with a 142.5. Still not seen anyone in the 33-second laps except Elliot Boots. Elliot is well known for pulling out the single fastest lap ever. Wherever he goes, never discount Elliot for fastest lap. As I say that, Olowski, 33.8. Dakota Fend, 33.6. Take that, Mr. Cockrell. You know nothing. So Olowski, 142.1. Canas, 142.5. Fend, 143.0. But he's got a 33.6 in there. So let's try and pick up Defend. So he should be coming into the corner, the step up right about now-ish. Maybe his car... No. Where is he? Where's Dakota? Should be crossing the line. Maybe I've missed him. So Dakota Fend is around the end of the straight. Sorry, end of the straight into the double-double now. He's going to come out of it with blue and orange car, yellow wheels. So Dakota Fend, last time by 34.4, brings his time down to a 142.8. So he's still another 34 flat should put him top of the tree. Who's going to be the first into the 141? That would be a 3 consecutive sub 34-second laps. I think we'll see it. Maybe not this round. How can you not have Ronnefolk in the poll? Well, basically because...
It only allows 4.
We're only allowed 4 people. And we had to get some non-Europeans in there, and we had to... Is Ronnefolk Nitro or Electric Specialist?
He's a Nitro Specialist.
Is he?
Yeah. He's won 4 Euros in Nitro.
He's probably won 4 Euros in Electric as well. And he's the top electric touring car driver for X-Ray.
Well, yeah.
Ronnefolk's just a specialist. All-round specialist. Bit like Hara.
I still think he's more Nitro than Electric.
Possibly, yeah. So, Mikael Orlowski, 142.1, top of the timesheets. Dakota Fenn backed his up with a 142.3. Canas, 142.5. They're the only three in the 142s. And question, can we follow Orlowski? Yes, we can. So he's about a third of the way around the lap. He should be the car behind Dakota Fenn, I think. So jump forward a couple. I say this with confidence, with very bad eyesight. So he's certainly on the left-hand side of the track now. He's the 10 car, so he will be crossing the line right about now. So the 10 car Schumacher machine down the straight he goes into turn number 1 over a double jump. Last time by a 33.8 for Orlowski. So that's his hot lap, and he will have time for 2 more, I believe. So yeah, he'll have time for this one and 1 more. If he gets it right, he goes wide after the quad. That's going to cost him a couple of attempts. Last time by, though, was a 33.8. And is that him over? Because if so, that will be basically the end of his practice for him. But there were 2 similar looking cars together on track, and it was Orlowski that went over. So that's going to be Orlowski's opportunity at 3 consecutive done. Dakota Fenn goes by 34.6 last time by. Ronnefolk has won more electric Euros than Nitro. That's from the Kart Championship, BKC, CKC, JKC, SKC. I'm assuming that's Nick Damon.
Maybe. It's what?
The Kart Championship username.
Oh, that would be Nick logged into the wrong profile.
Oh, Nick. I didn't call you old earlier, but logging in and commenting on the wrong profile is a sign of old age.
My favourite was when he streamed Le Mans to Ephra. The Le Mans Studio Vision, Radio Le Mans. Just popped up as Ephra, streaming Radio Le Mans. Yeah.
So, yeah, Nick is confirming that Ronnefolk's won more electric than Nitro.
Still a Nitro specialist.
So that's why Tech Guy is Tech Guy and not Stat Guy. Why is it when Mayfield leaves America he struggles? Not true. I saw him win a double worlds in China, very far from America. But I do know what you mean. He does seem to perform better in America than he does when he travels. The announcer's curse is alive and well today. We're just warming up for the rest of this week. We point a camera at a car and it seems to crash. However, interesting fact, we put a camera on a car, on Norn's car, and he goes quicker.
Yeah.
So, and that's what we think. If we get enough RCTV heroes by Saturday, we're going to invest in a few cameras and have onboard footage of the finals.
Yeah.
So when we get that takeout for the win, we can switch to onboard camera.
Yeah, it's coming. It's going to happen. It will happen. It will definitely happen.
Yeah, right, so I'm going to stop talking rubbish and look at the timesheet. So, round number 1 of controlled practice done and dusted. Mikael Orlowski is going to top the timesheet with the quickest top 3 consecutive laps of a 142.1. Dakota Fenn is going to come home second, 142.3, with the quickest individual lap of a 33.6. Juan Carlos Canas, 142.3. David Ronnefolk, 142.5. Then Pekka Ivanen's going to be top 5 with a 142.6. And then I don't know who we've got next, but Ongaro's going to be around there with a 43.0. And that's it. I've lost my timing screen as it resets, so I'll just flick over to the results and give you a rundown of that. So it was Orlowski quickest from Fenn, Canas and Ronnefolk. Ivanen 5th, Marcus Karup 6th, Ongaro 7, Elliot Boots 8, Birkenkilic 9 and Bartosz Saluski 10, Quello 11 and Noah Ben Mohammed in 12. Then we had Hartonen, Boda, Trevisan, Kobovic, Vidmar, Mayfield, Figueredo, Cavalieri, Cato, Mattia and Todd and Kilic, your top 24, and top 36, Neumann, Periente, Lemieux, Periente, Berg, Burton, Goetzel, Like, Bataille, Barufalo, Ciclodi and Jordan Lott rounds out your top 36. So we're going to go for a lunch break here, trackside. I'm going to disappear off live air and we're going to go around the pits and ask some questions. So any questions you want asking, drop them in the chat. You have a couple of minutes before I disappear off. And then we will be returning with controlled practice number 2 in exactly 1 hour. So 60 minutes, 2:40 local time, UK time. We will be getting underway with controlled practice number 2. Thank you very much for joining us, and we will speak to you soon. Don't forget to hit like, subscribe and share, and if you're really loving my coverage, please join up as an RCTV hero, where you will receive free stickers. You'll get your name in bold. Matt McCallum will love you forever, and it will allow us to bring better product, better show and grow RC racing all around the world. Thank you very much, and speak to you soon.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On him, no, we got the mid-winker on. No, it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last time, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Marcus Way driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Okay, welcome back to the 1/8 eBuggy World Championship coverage provided by RC Racing TV, sponsored by Hobbywing, XC, ESC, MyBoSport, J Concepts, S-Works, El Saram, Euro RC and X-Ray. This is round number 2 of 2 for controlled practice. So controlled practice is the driver's top 3 consecutive laps will be used to give them an overall seeding, and we are reseeding the top 36 over heats 8 to 10, the next 36 over heats 5 to 7, and everyone 73rd and above will go into heat 1 to 4. So this is heat 1 that's warming up. You can see on track they're blasting round. Don't think their timing started just yet. Let me just refresh. Sorry, scratch that. Their timing has started. They're 1 minute and 20 seconds into this. And we have 518 watching the stream, so welcome to you 518. I've had a look through the comments. Those that are looking for live timing, the link is at the top. Schedule should also be in there, but the remainder of today's schedule we run through controlled practice 2. It's 13 minutes slot per race. They get 10 minutes on track. That will see group number 10 on track at about 4:30. We then have a pre-qualifying press conference. So we will have a driver's press conference at 4:50 local time. That's 50 minutes past 4 p.m. local time. And then we have the opening ceremony starting at about 6:15 p.m. local time. 6:15 p.m. local time, the opening ceremony will start. So in answer to some of the questions that were asked before I went away, a bit around tyres and abrasive nature of the track. The track's fairly abrasive, but nothing to concern these guys over an electric length run. So 10-minute finals is what we're expecting. And they're not expecting that to kind of alter their tyre choice or anything like that. So although, yes, it's abrasive and yes, tyre wear is high, they're not considering it to be an issue. I think most people have settled on their tyre tread pattern choice. So I only know the hot race guys are running the Sahara, but I think the J Concepts have their tyre. It generally seems to be that the tyre tread is set, but people are flicking between soft and medium compound, or soft and slightly less soft. So there's a lot of changing with that between the different drivers. So certainly some of them doing medium, some of them doing soft. Just gives a slightly different feel to the car. So yeah, they're still testing tyres, but primarily it's just around the feel to the car rather than longevity. There's some questions raised around why Spencer Rivkin wasn't here. So I spoke to BT, Brent Fielke, the team associate team manager. Ultimately, they've had to divide and conquer their main team, and Spencer and most of the American drivers. We've got Brandon Rose over, but Spencer is very much focusing on the 10th World Championships coming up in Australia. So it's a bit of a, by the time you add in the prep time, the travel from America to Europe and back again, it's probably 3 weeks out of his program for the year of an already busy program. So they've got some of their kind of name drivers are staying in the US to concentrate on 10th scale with those worlds coming up. There was a question around motors, what motors people are using. So KV of motors, kind of 1900 at the lowest up to about 2400 from what I could see. If you want to head over to Bruno Coelho's Facebook page, he actually put a good video up with the Hobbywing. Is Hobbywing that Bruno uses? Yeah, Hobbywing motors. So yeah, good video on Bruno's Facebook page if you want to see what he's doing for motors. And Alex C, I'm going to assume that's Alex Carter, you legend, £5 donation for the coverage. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. All those donations and support that you can offer RC Racing TV goes to putting better cameras into the tech pool. It goes into building a better product, better coverage that we can use to grow RC racing. So yeah, if you want to join and become an RC TV hero, it's £5 per month. You get early access to a lot of the TV shows that go out, and you've got the RC news that comes out weekly. You've got some of the what's the where you put Lee Martin in a dress. Sorry, a lab coat.
A lab coat. RC Autopsy.
RC Autopsy, you get that early. So if you want to become an RC TV hero, hit the join button on the YouTube live stream.
You also get a 10% discount on merch.
And you get a 10% discount on merch. Why does the commentary keep cutting out, Scott McIntyre? I'm going to look to Tech Guy and say, Tech Guy, fix it.
I don't know.
No idea. But thanks for letting us know. We need to know these things because I can't hear it. But Tech Guy's going to figure that one out.
Yeah, I'll have a look at that.
I'm just going to keep talking and hope it doesn't cut out. So yeah, I think that answers the questions as asked. So any more questions, throw them in the chat. I will do what I can to get some answers. Last time, yes, that was a track day. That was a long while ago. I do miss track days, I won't lie. Alex, I don't know if you know Reese Hurd from yesteryear. He got caught up on a track day on Anglesey this week and parked his BMW on a Caterham. Luckily, no one was hurt. Can we follow car number 3? Yes, we can. That's Mike Ramey. He should be coming across the line now. Blue, green and white car down the straightaway into turn number 1. So get your requests in the chat and we will do what we can. Neil Lewis coming over loud and clear. Okay. Cars don't have any sound. They are electric cars, so they're not the noisiest, and I do have some dulcet tones which drown them out. So no, you might not hear much of the background noise, so to speak, but I can assure you they're making a noise because I hear them every time they go by. So this is group number 1, round number 2 of control practice. This is their last track action of today. And it is Cyril Castaldo who is leading these guys around. Best lap of a 37.5. These guys have been ranked on the top 3 consecutive laps. So it's not necessarily about the quickest individual lap. It's about stringing 3 laps together in a row as we look at the free car of Ramey on its roof just before the quad. Kilic runs to it and then seemed to just walk away, but that was because we had a Marshall on their way from elsewhere. So, what do we have? We have Cyril Castaldo with 11 laps on the board. His top 3 time is a 1 minute and 54.5. So that is 1 minute 54 seconds, 54 and a half seconds to do his fastest 3 consecutive laps. And his best individual is a 37.5. Best individual lap on circuit goes to Dominic Winberger. And his best individual lap is a 37.1. Be great to have some manufacturer info on screen, just an idea. I absolutely agree with that idea, and we would love to do it. Unfortunately, drivers are not great at filling in their details on entry forms or MyRCM. So if you click the results, the live timing at the top, that actually lists people's manufacturers, motors, tyres, the whole shebang for those that have put it in. Unfortunately, drivers don't put it in very often, so it would either mean A, I have to make up a lot of stuff, which is probably not the right answer, or B, it would look a bit unfinished because half of it would be empty. So unfortunately, for production reasons, we take the position of let's look professional and not have half-filled in information.
Drivers don't provide the information, but they're very quick to moan if you say the wrong information.
They certainly are. So yeah, I totally agree that would be a great idea. It may make my life a whole lot easier, but unfortunately we are at the behest of drivers there, and being an ex-driver, we're not very good at that sort of stuff, unfortunately.
I don't think the commentary's cutting out.
A few have said it's not. So
okay, fine.
It might just be that one guy who's got connectivity issues. So as we come into the final 5 seconds of this run, these guys and girls last foray onto the track here for practice day on Wednesday. It is Cyril Castaldo who's going to close down quickest. Dominic Winberger is going to be in second, and then Irishman Colin Whelan going to come home third fastest out of this lot. Then we've got Paul Infante, Mike Reme, Silvio Pietroboni, Leonardo Bartolini, we've got Serafim Kota, Luis Maglahays, and Haiki Gariki. I've definitely pronounced that wrong. I apologise now.
I think you did your best. 4 points for effort.
Absolutely. I wonder if... So that is a wrap of that one. And that is Group 1 done and dusted. Group number 2 is going to be up next. So Group number 2 will be coming up next.
Did you go over and watch the latest episode of RCTV News, episode 34, the IFMAR e-Buggy Worlds preview?
I actually watched it as it went out live.
See,
the
that's
original airing.
That's commitment, that is.
Which, if you guys and girls really want to see it, you can stroll back to the beginning of this live stream.
Yep.
And we opened up with that news episode, presented by your good self, Matt and Nick Damon.
I did my best.
And we ran a poll earlier, so we did run a poll earlier in the stream as well. And I'm going to scroll back and see if I can find the results of that.
Yeah, it was just where are we up to with what I need to be doing on these polls?
Well, we did the poll. I can't actually find the results.
Did we close it?
So I'm going to have to make it up.
No, it's still going.
Is it still going?
Yeah.
Can you close it so the results pop up?
It's closed. Oh, now I can't see it.
So there we go.
There you go.
The results were very close. So 32% of you think Dakota Fend is going to win. I think America may have woken up on our lunch break.
Should we have done this in a kind of knockout? Because we can only have 4 drivers.
Yeah.
And we should have done this so that 1 or 2 of the drivers from this go through to the next phase, and then they get knocked out against another selection of drivers.
So we're making a whole competition about the competition.
Popularity contest.
This is great. We could spend all day doing this. So
but it could be a way to add more names. Is that okay? So Fend and Canas move over, and Ongaro.
Yeah,
so everyone above,
yeah.
Sorry, Marcus, moves through to the next fight. So we just had another name and go again.
I mean, do we think anyone's going to get significantly more than Fend, Canas, and Ongaro in terms of going to win?
Orlovsky.
Let's rerun it then.
Let's rerun it.
Orlowski versus
those
Fend.
3.
Maybe we should just do head-to-heads.
That's the better way of doing a knockout, isn't it?
Yeah. So we could pick 2 from each team and then have a fan vote on who's going to win.
Yes. Okay. All right. Scratch everything. We're starting again. We're starting again. Oh, dear. Yes. I'll do that next.
So we've got a poll. We've had a poll. The first poll was who's going to win Europe or not Europe. Then it was electric or nitro, specialist of driver, not obviously they're all electric cars. And then we gave you 4 names and it was conclusively inconclusive. But 32% of you reckon Dakota Fend, 30% of you reckon Juan Carlos Canas, and 28% of you reckon Ongaro. So yeah, conclusively inconclusive. Someone's asked how many countries are represented. I don't think we'll hit 32, but let's see what we can do. There was 6, 7, 8 in the first race alone. So this is group number 2. Oh, Matt, what have you done? So this is group number 2 running on track. We are 2. What is the car of the one in the first position? So, I think what you're asking is what buggy is Orlowski's? Well, so first position in control practice number 1 was Mikhail Orlowski, and he is running a Schumacher prototype buggy. So Orlowski, Kobovic and Trish Neal are all running a Schumacher prototype this weekend. William White leads this one. He is 3 laps in to this run. Josh Adams, hello. How are you? I hope you are well. And for those who asked, I count 21 nationalities represented here this weekend, which I think is pretty special for a World Championship. 21 different nationalities represented. Right. William White leads this one. We have 4 minutes down and 6 to go in group number 2 of practice. As the camera successfully cuts to William on his roof as he goes down the straight one more time to start lap number 5 of practice. Behind him, George Horninger is running in second, and then Henry Tompkinson is running in third. So best lap on the board is going to be a 37.4 for York Horningen. And then we've got Oliver Frost and William White both running 37.7. Gus, how many participants in total? I believe we're at 118. I think. Somewhere around there. So about, no, more than that because we've got, about 118. 12 car heats, 10 heats, that's 120. Couple of spaces in the first 2 heats. I'm going to settle on 118 entrants. My maths may be wrong. So 21 drivers, 21 countries, 118 drivers for your first ever e-buggy World Championships. And we will be deciding and crowning a world champion before we leave here on Saturday. So just a reminder, finals will be on Saturday, not Sunday like they normally are. So we've got practice today. We round out practice this afternoon, and then tomorrow we come back for 3 rounds of qualifying before wrapping up Thursday's running. Then on Friday we come back for a further 3 rounds of qualifying, and then come Saturday it is finals day with 3 finals for all drivers. So we will have 3 finals for all drivers. And I forgot, on Friday we do have the last chance qualifier. So we will have the last chance qualifier. And I've just seen here, Matt, we've got oh no, that must be the marshals, ignore me. We've got an exhibition final and it says mechanic, so you might have to commentate that one if I can get hold of a transmitter. I think that's only fair. Or you can put a headset on me. If a headset can reach the rostrum,
that would be epic.
If that is actually a mechanics race, I'll have to ask.
Are you able to race and have family-friendly language?
Absolutely. Live on RC Racing TV. Please do not swear. Right, what have we got in the chat? Who do you think has the most to lose in this championship? That is a good question. Who has the most to lose?
I mean, no one's ever won this, so...
No one has ever won it, but is there someone you feel, if they don't perform, it will look badly on them? I think the US drivers are coming into the Europeans' den, So I think the US drivers struggle to have anything to lose.
I think Ongaro, you'd expect to make the podium.
But he's not exactly an e-buggy specialist. He's not, I wouldn't call him an electric specialist.
No, but he's world champion in electric and multiple European champion in e-buggy.
So maybe Ongaro if he doesn't win. Can we follow Henry Tompkinson for a minute? We certainly can. So Henry is the 11 car. He's about halfway around the track, so he's probably just come off the back double and will come into the step up now. So Henry Tompkinson is the Agama car, and I know that because it's got no shocks you can see, and a front wing, and he's down the straightaway now. Let's have a look. That's awesome. It's great to see RC Racing have a true world presence. I absolutely agree. Can't wait to see RC grow further. Follow-up question, Matt, was if Ongaro wins, will he be the GOAT of RC? I think you struggle to not put Ongaro into the GOAT of RC conversation. He's never done on-road, though.
Yeah.
You've got the likes of Hara, who've been at the top of the tree in on-road and off-road, nitro and electric.
Yeah, Masami.
Masami he never did nitro, did he, Masami? He
No,
he was
maybe not.
electric through and through. You've got Reinhard, who's European champion in off-road, on-road world champion, but never really done the nitro side. But yeah, I think Ongaro has won electric worlds and nitro worlds, so yeah, you struggle to not put him in the GOAT of RC.
Bruno
is, he transcends
quite goatish
on off-road, electric nitro.
Yeah.
Like from 8th nitro on road to Bruno's pretty good. I think if Olowski got into nitro, his prowess of cross
maybe.
things like 12th scale touring car and 10th off-road and e-buggy.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting. Are any drivers running the Agama N1? Yes, they are. We are following one now. We are following one in the form of Henry Tompkinson. Finals will be 5 or 10 minutes in length. Finals will be 10 minutes. So qualifying is 5 minutes. I was mistaken earlier. So qualifying is 5 minutes long, but finals will be 10 minutes. Speaking to drivers, they don't see that being a major factor in terms of tyres or batteries, but it will be 10. The US drivers have a point to make after the last Nitro Worlds in Europe. Yes and no. I think the Americans coming over to Europe, it's not expected. I think this track's fairly different to what they have back home. So yeah, I don't think they come expecting to dominate. But yeah, it would be good to see a good American showing. David Bauman. Have you got my sound effects ready, Matt? David Bauman absolutely will be giving Pecco a fist bump from the basement. So Pecco for world champion. Now that would be a feel-good win.
That would be a great one.
That would be a tremendously feel-good win.
Yeah, that'd be up there with Killich's.
And
Killich's
Pecco
winning.
is fast. Pecco is really fast.
The thing about Pecco is he is a multiple class guy as well. He's won European
large scale, I believe.
Large scale.
And he's on and off road, is he not?
Yeah, I don't think he's done large scale for a while. I don't think he's got time.
No, but he
has done, yeah.
Won it in the past. And Martin Bayer used to do 5th scale on road, I believe.
On road, yes.
So David Bauman, thank you very much for that donation. Absolutely helps us bring a better product, which is amazing. So thank you very much for that. So beautiful track. Americans have not a shot except fend. They are so off pace. Yes, but I also think Americans turn it up a bit when the flag drops. I don't think Americans always show up for practice in the same way. So I'll be interested to see what the other Americans do come racing. Some wouldn't call him a GOAT. Sorry, I don't know who we're talking about now. Doesn't really travel outside of EU. Ronald Falcon Fend would be better candidates across all platforms and travel World Racing Year around winning. I assume you're talking about Ongaro doesn't travel? but he won the world's. He won the 10th off-road worlds in America.
He won his first worlds in Australia.
Yeah, so I don't know if that comment was about Ongaro.
But what they could be referring to is he doesn't choose to go to the dirt.
Yeah.
Or Silver State.
Yeah.
He doesn't tend to go to those American races, even with next year in mind, when he needs to be going to America to have a chance at Thornhill.
Yeah.
But he doesn't seem to want to. But he'll be there.
Yeah. I mean, you can't have a Nitro Worlds without putting him in the conversation, can you?
No, I don't
He's won
so.
the last 3.
Yeah.
And that in itself, 3 Nitro World Championships in a row. Like, for everything to make a car work for an hour is massive. Doing it 3 times whilst also being quickest.
Over that, you've got the likes of Kalari, but he's strictly Nitro on road.
I don't think you can put. Don't get me wrong, class goat, but I think RC wide.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You got to look at those that cross kind of disciplines. Pecco and Mayako winning would be a very popular result. I do not disagree with you on that one. Lemieux is in the A sort right now, so yeah, Lemieux could do quick. Lemieux or Rose, both young Americans that could show. Gaspota was talking about Ongaro, so yeah, I hear what you're saying about his travel, but also I'd say he has travelled and he's won in the Lion's Den, so to speak, winning a 10th off-road world in America on a clay track on slicks was winning in the Lion's Den. I really expect one of our guys to do well over there. Once from a sticky track, not a lonely one. Fast goes out the window. Apparently Ongaro said he'll go to a US race in the next US race or 2 in the next year. Yep, one of those will be the Worlds. So Fen does 0 on road and doesn't really travel, so he's not really in the GOAT conversation. Fen's one of those that could have had a couple of Worlds. Should have had, could have had. Like, Fen's been close on so many occasions for Worlds, so...
Yeah, right the way back to, I remember him at Argentina Worlds.
Yeah.
When he was very young.
So, that was a Bootsy TQ, wasn't it? Masterclass of qualifying was Argentina.
Didn't make the final.
No, Servo went, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm like, pretty early on. Can we follow Russell Brown in car 5? Yes, we can. He should be somewhere around the end of the straight. So possibly into the quad next. I think that might be the 5 car. Russell Brown should be about halfway around the track. So let's see, is he the all yellow car? Have I directed cameraman all wrong? Nope, I think cameraman's got it right. No, that is the 8 car, sorry. So I think it'll be the one behind that. So Russell Brown is... Where is Russell Brown? His commentator's curse meant he's broke already? Or is that him on his roof? It is. So it's a blue car. It's just been marshalled. That is the 5 car of Russell Brown. That we will follow the Techno car on, as requested in the chat. Can you talk about setup differences for high and low grip a little bit? I can try, Oliver, but having never set up an 8 scale car, I would be the wrong person to discuss that. So I'm going to say on high grip they run them stiffer. So I'll tell you what, we're going to get some people in the booth who will be able to talk about it properly. So that'd be good.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we can have a selection of guests.
Yeah, if anyone's got any requests for guests, then let's hear it. I'm putting Hara on that guest list.
Yeah.
So it'd be good to get Hara in here. BT's always a good chat.
Yeah, yeah. And I think it's also good because we obviously do the Euros, but to get people in that we don't usually get. Hara doesn't attend the Euros, BT as well. So people like that would be great to have on.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll Oliver, I've seen your comment about setup, and we will probably cover that tomorrow in more detail. Ongaro said on NNRC he'll try to go to Thornhill twice before the Worlds. Doesn't surprise me. He'll want to get some practice in there. Like to see them all try 12th scale against Orlowski. Good luck to them all. Fair point. Orlowski is a bit of a on-road electric specialist, and he's 12th is a difficult one. Another guy that just picks up a 12th scale and always does well is Reinhard. Coelho's done well in 12th, so yeah, all the names you'd expect to be there. Is it me or is the layout identical? The layout's pretty different actually. Some of the jumps are the same, but yeah, pretty different layout. Chase Lemieux on the guest list. Can add that in. What else have we got? How about this one? If Mayfield ends up winning, will he have to win the Nitro Championship to become the best? Oh, what about that? Could Mayfield win this one and be the GOAT, or would he need to win? I don't know actually. It'd be interesting to ask the drivers whether they would, which one they'd put higher, an 8 for Nitro or 8 for Electric.
I think it's obviously.
I think it'd be Nitro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the history, but there's no winning this one this week is no mean feat. All the drivers are here. Like, there's no one really missing that you'd expect should be there.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Let's see if Mayfield can pull it out the bag. It would be good to see. Mayfield is always great to watch when he's racing and can pull time from nowhere. Pretty incredible racer. So what have we got? We've got Group 3 on track. I'm getting carried away with the comments, but it's always good to chat to you. So Hendrik Leiname, Charlie Ware, Oscar Perez, Nicholas Lilou and Carlos Fonseca are your top 5. Hendrik, as per last time, is walking away with this one. He's got a good 2 seconds over 3 laps. Get Bootsy in for an interview, he'll tell it like it is. I can't disagree with you on that one. Elliot isn't one to pull any punches. Maybe we'll pre-record that one.
I think he'd be pretty good.
Bootsy would be great. We're definitely we'll get some in the booth tomorrow when we've got a bit longer between qualifying races. As much as practice there's less pressure on result. As a race of a practice days, we're always the hardest because you've got to get through so much of your program so you're set for the racing. So actually the drivers today are pretty stacked out. It comes around thick and fast. There's so much they want to try and test and be ready with stuff. So we'll once qualifying's underway and people are a little calmer, we will most certainly get some in the booth. And they've nicely given us hour-long lunch breaks, so we can probably fill that in with pre-recorded footage. It gives us an hour or so to go and get pre-recorded footage, which we can then play out in breaks. So back to the race at hand. We'll pick up at a different car. We'll try and pick up Hendrik. He should be coming across the line shortly. So 12 car crossing the line now. It's the X-ray machine down into the end of the straight round turn 1. So that is the kind of pink and red car with a dash of white. He's going to go through the switchbacks. Oh, Benno, beat you to it. Yes, we're on car 12 right now for you. So he goes triple single. He goes over the corner jump and over the back section. Going to go drop down into the inside, into the step up. And then he's got double hairpin, drive away from himself, drop down into another double. And then the final double before coming round 180 across the AstroTurf stripe and down the main straightaway he goes. That time by for Hendrik was a 35.8, and last time by his best lap, is a 35.0. So not a bad one. And then the RC Racing TV curse gets him, and he's on his roof. Does that mean he goes quad? No, he doesn't. He goes triple single. Nicely done. With 1 minute and 44 to go. Hendrik's fast lap of a 35.0 is not too shabby. You are absolutely right about that. Not too shabby at all. I believe the fastest lap we saw in round 1 of practice was a 33.7, courtesy of Elliot Boots. So Bootsy is the quickest man on a single lap, I believe. Or Dakota might have taken it with 33.6. Stand corrected. And then we had Mikael Olowski with a 1 minute and 42.1 for fastest 3 consecutive laps. So hopefully, I think we'll see sub 142 So I think we'll see a 1:41 somewhere in this round for fastest 3 consecutive laps. And these drivers are after their fastest 3 consecutive laps, because that is what will seed them in their qualifying heats. So it will be, their qualifying heat will be determined by their fastest 3 consecutive laps. And Matt, we are streaming the opening ceremony later this evening. So the opening ceremony will be on from about 6:15 p.m. this evening.
Yeah. That would be nice to have a wander about.
It'll be a good opportunity to put questions to the drivers.
Yes. Yeah, get your questions in.
Is there quali today? No, there is not. This is the last round of practice, Aidan. So at the end of this, we will have concluded with practice and we go into qualifying tomorrow. So qualifying starts tomorrow. So these guys are finishing off their final laps of practice and their final time on track for today as they wrap up group number 3 of practice. Group 4 will be next, and this one goes to Hendrik, who finishes with 1:45.9, best lap of a 34.9. Charlie Ware going to come home in second with 1:47.8. 6:15 p.m. in the local time zone, so Portugal UK time zone, is when I read out times. I'm reading local time, which is Portugal. Australia didn't get the RSVP for this Worlds. Don't think we've got any Australians here. A long way to travel for them, and I'm sure a lot of the Aussie guys are prepping for a 10th Worlds in their home country at the middle of November. Yeah, November time.
End of September.
Is it? I thought it was November.
No.
Oh.
End of September, first week of October.
Wow. So yeah, not long at all. 4 weeks away, 5 weeks away. So yeah, I see they're building the track now actually.
Yeah. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. And I think that's going to be what a lot of the old guard would call a proper track.
That's what I keep hearing.
Yeah.
It's old school.
Old school track. Rooster tails, pin tyres. Who knows? And do you know what I'm looking forward to, Matt? I'm looking forward to the RC Racing TV coverage of the 1/10th Electric Off-Road World Championships from Australia.
I'm looking forward to the RC Race media coverage.
The live coverage from those.
Absolutely.
And then, but most importantly, I'm looking forward to crowning a world champion this week in Barcelos, Portugal, here at the inaugural IFMAR 1/8 Electric Buggy World Championships. Aidan, yes, Trisha is running. Trish is running, I don't know what car, he's running the Schumacher development car. And I don't know what heat he's in, but he's quite enjoyed it. Talking a 6:15 p.m. night is gross. There's still a lot of sun out there. Yeah, 6:15's a while away. RC Race Media boys are unreal. I think anyone in the RC Media game is unreal. They are growing this hobby, they're promoting it, they're trying to make it bigger, which is what it's all about. We don't want a bigger slice of a pie, we want a bigger pie. We need to move on already from the old school. I think it's good to think about different options, different tracks, different people like different things. I think it's fair to say there is a new generation of racers coming through that prefer different tracks, and that's okay. But also some of the old school racers, as we call them, they were brilliant racers. And it's nice to have different and variety in life. Variety is the spice of life. So, what have we got in group number 4? Is RCTV doing World's 8th e-buggy live coverage? Yes, we are. That's what we're doing right now. Maybe we're chatting too much, Matt.
I think we are.
I don't know if that's a subtle hint, but I'm talking rubbish. Apologies if it is. So, heat number 4 of controlled practice. Christian Villa Sanchez is going to lead us around it in the 1. Stephen Nogueiro. Morgan Mascher, Elliot Dehis, Florian Durandi, Holger Leik, Rafa Alba, Patrick Bremsteller, Tristram Neal, Julian Oliveras, Marcus Heine and Adrian Prieto are your drivers. And we will try and pick up the 10 car of Julian Oliveras. He was rapid in the previous round, so I'm suspecting he will once again be fairly rapid. So he is in that gaggle of cars on the right-hand side of a track somewhere, coming around in front of Charlie Ware. Someone crashes. So we will pick up, coming left-hand side of a track now, I think. We'll pick up, I think it's the second one of these coming round, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, onto the straightaway now. It's the blue and white car down the straightaway. I think it said Associated, but I'm not going to make any assumptions. So Julian Oliveira's 36.5 that time by, and I suspect he will go a bit quicker this time by. Can we follow some other cars? Yeah, we will. We will get to them shortly. We've got 10 minutes. And I promise I will concentrate on some coverage in this one, because I have been chatting a lot of rubbish. So this is, we are following Julian Oliveras, the American driver, coming across the Astro Stripe. He starts lap number 4. Last time by 35.5, and that included casing the triple, or quad maybe. So we'll see what he does this time as he drops down into the quad. He goes big, he goes triple single, beautifully done. Very, very nice. So this is setting up to be a good lap for Julian. So he's going to go up into the step up and then comes round into the double 180, drives away from himself through the corner table. Then he's got a double 90 left double 180 switch back across the AstroTurf stripe, and Julian is down the straight, and I'm told Associated car, J Concepts rubber and Reedy power. So he's running the full AE setup, AE package as I would call it. And last time by 35.1 for him, and that is the hot lap of this heat as he comes up amongst traffic, gets by it pretty quickly and is chasing down Patrick Bremsteller on track. Patrick being the second quickest in this qualifying heat, not much between them. Sorry, yes, the Australian competition is the 1/10th Electric Buggy Worlds. RC Racing TV are doing a co-coverage, I'd say, with RC Race Media. So RC Race Media are doing the live coverage out in Australia, and then RC Racing TV are kind of going to do, I'm going to call it an overnight coverage, but it'll be daytime for the Western world, should we say. So we're going to have a bit of a real cool coverage from the Australian Worlds. Qualifying is 5 minutes long. I was mistaken earlier, so they are 5-minute qualifying runs and 10-minute finals. So 5-minute qualifying, 10-minute finals for later. And we're now going to try and jump to Elliot's. So try and pick up Elliot's car. Elliot is in the 4 car, should be coming across the line shortly, if I'm not mistaken. So the French driver, young French driver, across the Astro Stripe now, down the straight into turn number 1. And then he goes over the double and switch back into the double-double. That's it. So he's picked up on screen now. That is Elliot Dehis. And then we will... Oh, commentator Curse nails him, and the marshal is there as these guys and girls come to half race distance. So we're still following Elliot as he comes into the step up. He's going to drop down into the double 180, drive away from himself, corner tabletop into double 90 left double, and then he's going to switch back across the stripe and down the straightaway. I think that's the one car we've now picked up with, which is Christian Villa Sanchez, after Elliot had a mistake. So let's try and pick up Florian Durandi. So the French driver is going to be coming across the line shortly in the number 5 car. So the second one down the straightaway now. It's a white and blue one. Second of those two on screen now. Comes over double and into the double-double. Big second double there for Florian. And then into the quad. He's going to go triple single, nicely done, chasing down the car in front, which chose double-double. So Florian looking up the inside, side-by-side over the back double. That makes you wince. Referee will be watching that one intently as they go up and down the step up into the corner tabletop. And then he's just got 2 more corners to go before he crosses the line and starts his 8th lap. And Florian, that was a good lap for you. That was a 37.5 for Florian and brings his top 3 consecutive up to 153, promoting himself up to 3rd position in this heat. Julian's looking good from Joe Wallace. Yes, he is. Julian's looking really good, actually. 146.0 is his top 3 consecutive, so I suspect he will seed in a significantly higher heat. So come qualifying, he'll probably be surrounded by cars more similar on pace. And for final minute or so, we are going to jump to the 6 car of Holger Like. So Holger should be crossing the line probably next. So that is the red and white Nemo car. Going to come into the switchbacks now, cross the AstroTurf stripe and down the straightaway, coming into view on the camera. Red and white Nemo car, a Agama car. And you can tell on Agama because the shock absorbers are not visible, and they also run a front wing, which is unusual in 8th scale off-road. So Holger Like is on screen now, and his last lap was a 38.2, which brings his top 3 consecutive to a 151.3, promoting himself to the 3rd position. So top 3 is now Julian Oliveiras, Patrick Bremsteller and Holger Like. And we've got Christian Villasanchez, Florian Durandin, Morgan Mazier and Adrian Piretto. That is your top 7 as it stands. So we are 1 minute and 30 to go. And Julian last time by a 35.9. So we'll pick up the 10 car as he crosses the line. When he does, he's not there yet. So 10 car is going to cross the line 2nd now and come down the straightaway. The white and blue car, associated car running J Concepts rubber. He is your leader in this heat. He's the quickest on track by a fairly significant margin, and we're going to watch him as we close out group number 4 of controlled practice. So coming into the final 30 seconds of this one. And it is Julian Oliveiras, Patrick Bremsteller and Holger Like is still your 1, 2 and 3. So that's a wrap for this group as they will come in. And Julian finishes that one with a 146.0 as his fastest 3. Patrick Bremsteller 147.0 and Holger Like goes 151.3. So just whilst we wait for the next heat start, we're going to skip to a quick VT and we'll be back shortly.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Turn my mic back on. Got a comment that the sound is bugging, so tech guy will look into that. Almost seems like most drivers get one strong push, fast 3 laps. I wonder if that point of diff shock oils are spent for the heat. I think it's just a challenge of a track, if I'm honest. It's a difficult track to go consistently fast and intense on. So yeah, could be the heat. Stuff heats up. It does seem like, I think the tyres are good when they're super fresh. So right out the bat, the tyres are good, and then they may fall off when we lose that initial edge. It might be diffs and shocks heating up, but yeah, it does seem like the opening laps are quick. Sound is bugging on their end. God, we're working tech guy hard this week when there's nothing even wrong with anything. Sound was bugging on their end, not our end. We keep telling tech guy that there's issues, and there just isn't. It's great. How's your week?
This is not a game we're playing. I'm sorry, we're not playing that game.
How's your week, Matt? Well, I spent all week chasing issues that weren't issues.
Cheers, guys.
So, Martin Walanka, Alex Valls, Thomas Mendonca, Jose Salas, Romain Lepape, Adrian Bertin, Alvaro Domain, Ilian Fernandez, Joel Serez, Nuno Ribeiro Casal, Eduardo Puana and Nicholas Burley are your drivers as group number 5 gets underway. They'll leave the pit lane and off we go. There are our drivers and there is our track cam. So who should we pick up? Any requests in the chat, let us know, otherwise we will lead round with the first car that crosses the line, and that first car is Martin Walanka. Down the straightaway he goes. Martin, a long-time racer, another one that's done multiple classes. I've certainly seen him showing strongly at 1/10 electric off-road Euros. I believe he's done some large-scale stuff as well. So Martin's done many different classes, and a very talented driver, and all-round generally good driver. Always pretty quick. So how many groups are there? There are 10 groups, so 10 qualifying heats of 12 drivers. And it is Martin Walanka with the quickest opening lap, a 36.2. And he backs that up with a 37.0. We see a 36.3 from Ilian Fernandez. Martin Walanka, third lap is a 35.4, so lap times are dropping. And let's see who we've picked up around the end of the straight. That looks to be a 5 car, I reckon, of Romain Lepape. So it looks like we're following Romain as he comes over the back double. He's going to drop down and then come up to the step up. I think the elevation of that step up, the camera just does not do it justice. The whole elevation of this track is pretty incredible. As Romain is going to come across the line now. So last time by was a 38.6. That's a 36.7. And that leaves Romain running in the 5 spot. 152.4 is his top 3 combined. So let's try and pick up Adrian Buttin. He's round the end of the straight. I think the orange and grey car coming into the double and gets big air off the second double. Coming around the switchback now. There we go. So I think Adrian is the one that's just gone triple single on screen now. He is the 6 car. So Adrian Buttin, Corsa Tech fame, I believe now. So I believe he's behind the Corsa Tech brand. Yep, Matt gives me a nod. Matt's great. He's more than tech guy. He's tech guy. He's sponsor guy. He's helped me with whatever question I've got guy. It's fantastic. So Martin with a 34.9 and a 35.3 crosses the line with a 35.0. Well picked up in the chat. So that was a 145.3 3 consecutive laps for Martin Walanka, which is particularly good. So let's have, who should we pick up next? We've got a please follow car 12 if possible. Anything's possible. So that's Nicholas Burley in the 12 car. He should be somewhere near the step up right about now. So let's see. It's the kind of orange car. I think you've got him. Orange car coming down the straightaway now. Orange and white Kershaw machine crosses the AstroTurf stripe. He is the 12 car of Nicholas Burley. Rimfire spot on. Martin Walanka nailed 3 out of 3. Very well done. Good morning, chat. Got your coffee ready to watch some racing while here at work. Welcome to the chat, Payden. Any questions, drop them in and we'll do our best to answer them. So we are following the 12 car of Nicholas Burley as requested. And we have 6 minutes down and 4 to go. So the 12 car of Nicholas is through the back double and he's going to drop down, switch back on himself, drive away from the rostrum into the step up. Just catches a pipe. That's going to lose him probably a second or so as he comes over the last double through the switchback and down the straight once more to cross the line and start lap number 9. So we'll try and pick up the 5 car now. Next request, he should be coming over first double now, or double I should say. Big Air going to come through the switchback into the quad. So the 5 car coming in to land the quad goes triple single. One of those 2 cars, not sure which. I'm sure we'll zoom in once we've found it. There we go. I was wrong. Thanks, cameraman. I'm glad you've got a good pair of eyes on you. So that is Romain Lepape crossing the line now, 36.3 last time by. His best 3 consecutive is a 149.6. Ilian Fernandez, 148.8. So we are 2 minutes remaining in this control practice round number 2, heat number 5. So control practice round number 2, the last round of practice. So at the end of this, we will have concluded our practice, and tomorrow we go into racing. So yeah, the final round of practice on track now, and after this it will be qualifying for these guys and girls tomorrow morning. So looking at the times, Martin Malanka well ahead. He's got a 1:45.3. Romain Lepape, good lap from him, 35.9 last time by, going to jump himself up to second. BJ Williams reckons he's going to take 1:43, 1:44 to get into. Not really sure with it's a 1:46. Sorry, it's a top 36 we're looking at. So top 36 will be spread over top 3 heats, and then we're going into qualifying where it's 5-minute runs. So your best 3 consecutive laps just isn't going to matter. Henry, yep, we're going to be covering the opening ceremony. We're going to be covering it live, Matt.
Oh yes.
Yep, we will be live for the opening ceremony.
It's going to be chaotic.
I'm hoping for a roaming cam and a mobile mic.
Well, imagine if it was a roaming cam and a static mic.
I mean, I've suggested worse things in life.
Yes. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get both of them mobile.
So, yeah, we're going to be covering the opening ceremony.
And a drone.
I'm a drone, yeah.
Get the drone out.
Try not to hit me.
We'll try. Unless it's on camera.
It's a roaming camera if it's on a drone. So yeah, we're going to be doing the opening ceremony. That's a great chance to get some questions in. So these guys are finishing. It's probably going to take a 1:43, 1:44 to get into the A group of the top 36. Oh, don't know on that one, is my honest answer. I don't know what 36th was in the first round. I'm just going to have a quick look because that's actually a really interesting take. So Jordan Lott after round number 1 sat 36th, and he did a 1:45.3. So 1:45.3 would have got you into the top 36 in round 1. So I reckon, yeah, 1:44. I think you're going to have to do something. 1:44 something to be in the top 36, maybe 1:45 at a push. So that's a wrap of group number 5, and group number 6 will be up next.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So this is group number 6 lining up. Group number 6 is lining up. Martin Malanka got some good data about run. What chassis are running? No idea what Martin's running, if I'm honest. Couldn't tell you. Someone in the chat might be able to. But yeah, a couple of 34s from Martin, so that's good going for him. Nice to see him turning some laps. And we'll see what we get. Where that'll put him, 1:45.2. I don't think it'll be enough for the top 36, but I don't think it'll be far off. So, group number 6, we've got Pedro Gomez, we've got Halil Senderov, we've got Hampus Berg, or Champus Berg as he was known earlier. Top 7 for Hampus, I think, in free practice. Jessica Palsen, I believe, is running the Sparko.
Sparko, yeah, right.
Christian Koenig, we've got to miss one. Tom Beachu, Carl Eric Volta, Oscar Baldo, Joseph Quagrain, Alex Lim, Alexander Vidal, and Eric Like are your drivers as they all leave the pit lane. We've still got background music going, Matt.
I know.
Matt's amateur DJ and professional TV broadcaster. Whereas I'm just an amateur talker. So we're going to try and pick up Hampus Berg, the young Swedish racer. I say young compared to me. So he is in the free car, and he was El Rapido earlier today. I think he's just come out with triple single. There we go, green, yellow, white, blue sort of colours. So he's over the back double. So that is Hampus Berg. Opening lap for Hampus. Hampus won the Nordic Champs before heading to the Worlds. Good run for him. A few people think Walanka is running X-Ray. Hampus opening lap 35.9, not the best. 35.6 we've seen. Quick look at our poll results that we've had going for an hour. 59% Fenn, 41% Orlowski. So pretty close between those. Another non-starter from JQ. JQ is rocking down the pit lane as we speak, so JQ is out on track. I know he's been busy setting cars up in the pits, so yeah. And he's also got the team have prepared shells, just not ready for practice. So hoping to see the Mayako cars running proper body shells come qualifying. Is there a website with all the driver, car, technical info for this competition? I don't know if there is, if I'm honest. My RCM has some, but not all. You do have coverage from Red RC and No Name RC podcast, which will include some more of the technical details, whereas we here at RC Racing TV will be giving you the live coverage of all the action, video and audio coverage from the track as it happens. And then we've got the Red RC guys, the No Name RC guys, and J Concepts, I believe, also doing media coverage in their own right on their respective pages. So we are still following Hampus Berg, I believe, as he comes round. He's going to drop down and come across the line now. Come across the line now as he crosses the AstroTurf stripe. And that time by for Hampus is, he needs 3 laps. He's not got him. That was a 35.5. 35.2 is his best lap. There's quite a few of them are running with 34s. So we've got a request to follow JQ, so we'll pick him up. He's gone into the quad now. Cases the triple, comes out of it. So the all green car is JQ. RC Reese follow the car. We will do shortly. But for now, we're just going to stick with JQ for a couple of laps as we are 3:30 down and 6:30 to go here in controlled practice number 6. So we are currently following JQ, and JQ needs some lap times. Last time by was a 37.2. So we'll close out this lap with him, and then we will jump to a different car to follow. So JQ going to come into the corner tabletop. Double 1, 90 left, double 2, and then he's through a pair of switchbacks and down the straightaway. That time by for JQ 36.4, his best lap. And we're going to jump to the 12 car of Eric Like. Should be coming into the step up about now, or the next one. And please don't tell me I've just put him on his roof. No, he's a car behind that, so it is the blue and yellow one. The 12 car, the Agama car with the inboard shockers. I'm going to say inboard, not quite, but we kind of are. So he's going to go down the straightaway. And Eric Like is your quickest in this one with a 144.8. So 144.8 is your quickest top three. I think that's going to be enough for the top 36. Palson's looking strong, string free together. She's 145.7. Last lap of a 35.3. So Palson may put in a good one here. Comment in the chat, Pecco looks to be top driver at Mallorca currently. He is. Cav is also running the Mallorca. So yeah, Mallorca strong showing from Pecco so far. And we'll see what else comes. Jessica goes through with a 35.4, and that's a 145.7 top three for her. But it is Eric Like, the junior driver from Great Britain, who is currently heading this one up with a 144.8 3 laps combined. Alfie Castle excited for Junction 16. Honestly, Alfie, as I look out over the vineyard, sun-kissed vineyard in Portugal, I can say I am truly excited to be in a sports centre in winter in the UK. So yes, I am looking forward to Junction 16, as always. So, referee calling through Eric Like as he comes up to a back marker. So that is the 10 car, I think, just moving to the side of Alex Lim and letting Eric Like through. So let's pick up someone else. Let's go to Harel Senderov in the end of the straight now. So he should be the yellow winged car, if I'm not mistaken. That is the 2 car, young junior driver. And he's over. TV curse strikes again. So he's going to roll around and come into the triple single. And he goes, well, double-double-ish. Double-single-single, sort of. Do we have a resort after a particular round? Yes. We have a resort after this round. So this is the final round of practice for all our drivers. And then we will go into a full reseeding based on the top 3 consecutive laps. So we will be going into reseeding based on the top 3 consecutive laps. And that will set our heat for all our qualifying, which will be over the next 2 days, Thursday and Friday. So as we come into the final 2 minutes, we are following... We are following car number 2, which is Harel Senderov. And he is at the back of the track, chasing down the white car, which I think might be Jessica Palson. Yeah, so we'll skip forward to the white car and follow Jessica for the final 90 seconds. Really good run. So really good run from Jessica. And she's a 34.8 last time by. So that's one good lap. She's got time to put 2 more in, I think. Hampus Berg jumping up a 145.0. I think he'll be on the cusp of a top 36 run. Top 36 important because it's the top 36 spread over the top 3 heats. So they're going to be the fastest 3 seeded heats. Oh, Jessica cases it onto 2 wheels, gets away with it. Going to cross the line now with 1 minute to go. That was a 35.5. She brings her 3 lap time down to 145.0. So yeah, Jessica, can she pull a fast lap here and pull that down even further? Quite possibly. She's going to need to put in a mid 34. Her best is a 34.7. So Jessica Palson potentially on to improve here. I think a 145.0 is on the cusp of the top 36. So Jessica coming over the double now. She's going to go through the switchbacks, cross the line. And that time by for Jessica was a 35.2. Does not bring her average top 3 down. So I think she's going to finish with a 45.0. Hampersberg, last time by 34.5. He will cross the line, probably missing a chance with 5 seconds to go. So yeah, come into the final 3 seconds of this one. And that's a wrap, guys and girls. Will head to the pit lane as they come by this time by. Hampersberg finishing in the pit lane with a 34.7 to bring his time down to a 1:44.9. So we end with Eric Leik 1:44.7. Hampersberg going to finish with a 1:44.9 and Jessica Paulson a 1:45.0. So if I just take a look here, Jordan Lott was a 1:45.3 after round 1 of practice. So we should see, I think, 36th place at the minute is a 1:40. No, that's it's not quite right, is it? So it's not just on time, so it's kind of like a round by round score for control practice. But next up is going to be the group number 7. So there's your results from group 6, and group 7 is going to be up next. So, our poll in the chat is over and somewhat conclusive.
Is it?
60% say Dakota Fend will beat Orlowski.
I think that's very interesting.
Okay. I think the next one should be who's going to win out of Canas and Ongaro.
Oh, okay. Canas and Ongaro.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Head
a
to
tough.
head.
That's a tough one.
No, in fact, Ongaro or Carup? No, because no one
No.
like Carup. Fend or Ronafolk?
Okay.
Fend or Ronafolk.
Yep.
Who's going to be the top X-ray? We are definitely getting into the top driver area of the field, that's for sure. This is group number 7. We've got Martin Bayer, Daniel Kobovic, Jose Miguel Sanchez, Christian Ulaco, Ricardo Montero, Gabriel Astorino, Andre Bento, Julius Ciclodi, Brian Baldo, Andrea Trevisan, Max Goetzel, and Kuki Kato. So we're going to follow the free car at the end of the straightaway now. And that is Daniel Kobovic with the 1 can special. So Kobovic, he's already messed up the jump. All that effort, and that's where we're at.
Did you say Fend Ronafolk, or did you say 2 different people?
I've given you about 10 different names.
I know.
We'll go with Fend and Ronafolk.
Okay. The poll is open, people. Cast your votes. Good strong start for Fend again. Oh no, now, yeah. We'll let it settle for a bit then. See
So, Fend versus Ronafolk. Who do you reckon is going to win out of those two? as we watch Daniel Kobovic on screen. So Kobovic is, we're following him around. He's been rapid, 34.6 best lap time, and that was his lap last time by. We know he had a mistake on lap number 1 though. Trevisan right into 34s off the bat. Yep, a few of them into 34s. Well, I say few, 3 of them. Yeah, very, very, very famous Spanish painter called Juan Can. Juan Can's probably the painter with the most world championships.
Yeah, but then the body gets changed for the photos afterwards.
It does,
very often.
but Juan Can's got probably, maybe he is the RC GOAT. He has contributed to the most world championships.
Maybe,
ever.
But as we were saying on RCTV News last week, they've been banned from EWS International, and maybe the whole series. You're not allowed to have an all-white body.
Good.
Yeah.
Just all white or just all Juan Can?
I think it was all white, and then people were saying, well, what if they're all green? So I think it's just the single colour is not going to be allowed.
I think that is a good.
I applaud that
move.
Yeah.
Right, what else are we missing? Can we follow Christian Ulaco? Yes, we can. He is number 4, and he should be coming to the line shortly. So he's the green and white car. Lay down shocks across the line now. So finish driver running the Mazda 1. So we are following Christian there. I'll just catch up on the comments. So fastest driver without saddle pack layout. Profix. I think nearly everyone has gone to the saddle pack layout, if I'm not mistaken. Even Mugen guys are running it. So I don't know who the fastest without saddle pack is, but from what I'm told, pretty much everyone is running saddle pack layout. Good morning, late afternoon. It is late afternoon. Well, it's late afternoon here. It was probably good morning for someone somewhere, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining us on the RC Racing TV live stream here live from Barcelos in Portugal. I say just down the road from Porto, about 40 minutes, which is North Portugal, for those of you that are wondering. Kato is very fast but needs consistency. I think that's going to be the phrase of the week, consistency. I think we're seeing some incredibly fast laps. We're seeing some string free together. I've not yet seen a 5-minute run without errors. I'm sure it'll come, because the top guys normally turn it on when needed. But yes, it's going to be interesting. Tricky Taylor would be devastated by the banning of single colour bodies. I don't know if you know Tricky Taylor of UK temp scale fame. Nicknamed the Fire Engine, not because it's all red, but because he's the first of a scene of every accident. Usually causing them.
I like that. That's good.
Techno might be the only one without saddle packs. I will check that in the break. So yeah, I'll go and check Techno. So I'm assuming whoever the highest Techno driver is the highest stick driver. We are following Christian Ulaco, or we were, as he pulls over and lets someone through. Juan Can has earned many a concourse competitions. I'm not sure he's earned them. He might have entered many, but yeah, we're not a fan of Juan Cans here. We much prefer the painted body shells.
Bit of creativity.
Yeah, a bit of creativity never hurt anyone. And when I raced at Japan Worlds and needed to do a one can special,
yeah,
I actually enlisted the support of Mick Craddock to make it not all white.
Yeah.
And
what did he do?
He just kind of splodged red and black and stuff on it.
Wow. Have you kept that body?
Yeah, it's on the finish. That's the Worlds I finished in my A-main, so the car is still as it came off the track.
Nice.
I hope the lipo's unplugged from it. But yeah, so Mick Craddock painted that shell at the track, but it wasn't the single colour. And I've also seen, I'm sure it was Tebow, do a Sharpie shell. So he just got a couple of Sharpies and basically, because his paint scheme's relatively simple, white, red and blue.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he'd one-canned it white and then drew on the blue and red. And from a distance it still looked normal.
Right.
So yeah, there's no excuse for one-cans. That's my view on life.
Yeah, the problem is in touring car where they put some paint near it just like in the air, just to
save weight.
Basically, yeah. And it's just rubbish. It's just like just a little bit of a white cloud.
I agree. It's just rubbish. Can we follow car number 1, Martin Bayer? Yes, we can. Martin Bayer should be going to the back section of the track now. So he's in the back double, orange and blue. So that's the one dropping down, and he'll come into the step up now. Just to the left-hand side of the screen. That's it. So that is Martin Bayer, recently crowned 2-wheel drive 1/10 electric off-road European champion. Fantastic win for Martin. Super pleased for him taking home that title. 2-wheel drive on clay is arguably the hardest discipline of the 10th off-road world, and unfortunately his car stopped and pulled out the way just in time. I think the marshal might have had his hand caught there. So sorry Martin, we've put the commentator's curse on you. So we'll now pick up Andrea Trevisan, end of the straight, so he should be coming around now in the 10 car. And he is rocking and rolling. Might be the one further back that's not crashed. So that one just going forward one car on track if we can. Has now crashed. We're doing well on the on the commentary now. Trevisan making a case for top 24. Trevisan at 142.6. That's top 10 material from the first round. So the Italian driver. So he's down the straightaway now into turn 1. That was not a great lap of 37.9. He's got a best lap of 34.0. Just looking at the comments. Everyone running saddle pack, why not run 2 4S batteries to have double capacity? Mainly because the rules are set at 10 minutes and that's what everyone's practiced for. I'm sure if we set them at 20 minutes, everyone would come prepared for it. But yeah, the rules for this particular week are 10-minute finals. So, Andrea Trevisan, we are following round. He's up on 2 wheels. I've really nailed him with a commentator's curse. That lap 35.1. His best 3 is a 42.6, which quite frankly is exceptional and would have put him top 10 in the first round of controlled practice. Danny Kobovic's got a 43.3. Max Goetzel's got a 43.6. Kuki Kado a 43.8. Julius Ciclodi is going to go 145.1. Then Martin Bayer with a 145.3, but he has retired as we saw earlier. So as we come down to close down times, time has expired. Max Goetzel stepping up to the free spot with a 143.6. As these guys will all come into the pit lane. And Danny Kobovic, 33.9 last time by. Fast lap for Daniel. So it was a bad start to this run, but he has absolutely pulled it out of the bag towards the end of it. And let's see if he's coming round, and he will head into the pit lane. So Danny Kobovic going to finish with 43.3. And that is a wrap of group number 7. So 2 groups of practice to go. We've got group 8, 3 groups to go. Groups 8, 9 and 10 still to run. So groups 8, 9 and 10 still to run, and that will confirm our seeding for qualifying tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there.
Bootsy just spurious boots popping up.
Boots are just in 2 heats now.
Yeah, why not?
Get a bit of extra practice.
And then we get to see a main final, and then it goes.
Main final?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tech guy's just...
That's blown my mind, that has.
He's been thrown as tech guy. He's done the tech guy thing today, but he's not done graphics guy just yet.
Do you know what? I'd like to say not a lot of things throw me, but I'd be lying. A lot of things
coming
throw
up every
me.
time.
What is?
The main final.
Why have you not told me that yet?
Wow, there's just been so much stuff going on. But I don't understand.
Just in case anyone didn't know.
Yeah.
It's not the main final.
No, it's not the main final, but it is Group 8 of the second round of control practice.
2 of these people in your shot right now were on the same world's podium.
I know them.
One of them won. One of them came third, I think.
So Hara won.
Yeah.
2008 America.
Yeah.
Charlotte, was it?
Yeah.
And Yannick.
Renault Savoia.
Sorry, Renault Savoia.
And Mike Truey, I think.
Yeah, second. He was chasing Hara down.
Yeah.
You know what they were doing? So that Worlds, it was super wet in practice.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you know what they were doing?
No.
2 body shells. So
Really?
when they came into pit, they'd take the first shell off.
So they 2 at the same time? Or they just swap them?
No. So they'd have 2 shells on the car.
Right.
They'd come into the pits. They'd rip a shell off, fuel, and go. Because the shell would weigh like nearly a kilo. Because there's that much mud.
To basically clean it.
So there's that much mud.
Got you.
They
I was
were
trying to
ripping
think
the
what
shell
would
off.
that help, but it makes sense now.
They were running taking wings off and all sorts. Luckily, it dried up for a race. But in the practice, they were doing all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff.
See, that's what happens when you get a bunch of mechanics and engineers get their heads together and come up with some
really cool
solutions.
Yeah. Novel solutions.
Yeah, I'm sure it was in the rule book now. I'm sure it's banned in the rule book now.
Probably, yeah. But it was all in practice when the track was like super wet. It was like a mud bath. Mike Truey, there's a blast from the past.
Yeah.
I remember back in the early days of EOS, when the Lossy guys were coming over and supporting it, you had Dustin and Mike over, and it was great fun. Really cool guys. Mike, I think he's still around the racing scene, and yeah, pretty sure he's connected to Mugen in some way. In the racing scene. So this is group number 8. We'll cut to the main camera as we look at cars coming down the straightaway. So what have we got? Talking about battery weights. Cashew guys, I'm not sure what car they're running, but we'll see. Weight difference between Nitro and e-buggy, couple 100 grams, I'm told. I was actually talking to Brent Fielke about this, about are the e-buggies designed as e-buggies yet, or are they still just kind of Nitro with changes?
Modified Nitro.
Yeah, he said basically the clips front and rear are still the same. He had a bit of a view that maybe you could tweak it for like electric class, like the power delivery's different, the weight's a couple 100 grams different. But ultimately, he doesn't think anyone's done that just yet. But maybe that'll be where development goes for e-buggy now that we've got a true standalone world championship for e-buggy. Well, we will do on Saturday. We'll have our first ever e-buggy world champion. So we've got a request. Can we follow Bartek Zaluski? Bartek? Bartos. So car number 3 crossing the line now. So end of the straight, pink and blue car. That's it. So Bartek is rapid. True, mostly mechanics from Mayfield, I believe. There you go. So I was kind of close. It's not Mugen, it's Techno. But yeah, Truey sounds like he's mechanic from Mayfield. Really good guy, Mike Truey. So yeah, second at an 8th Nitro Worlds in 2008. I think it was in Charlotte. Won Hara won, and Hara's reunited with that car recently.
Yeah.
So, and then realised the drive shaft was falling to pieces, and he was lucky.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
That was a lovely story of how the RC community get together and make nice things happen.
Yeah. No, great for Hara, and great to have Hara-san here this week, competing again. Wow, he must have world championships stretching 2 decades, nearly 3 maybe.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Hara's first worlds, probably 90s somewhere.
My knowledge only goes back as far as 2006.
Oh, Andy Moore touring car.
Prior to that, I don't know a lot.
I don't know if that makes me old or a geek. So we don't seem to have Robert Bataille out on track, but the other 11 drivers: Pekko Ivanen, Mika Vidmaier, Stu Shihara, Joey Bourdon, Berkan Kilic, Jordan Lott, Marco Bruffalo, Renault Savoia, Jorn Neumann, Bartosz Zaluski, Juna Hatanen. Pekko with a 33.6 new hot lap. So green car, end of a straight when you get chance, Mr. Cameraman. Coming into the double. goes big off the second double, through the switchback and coming into the quad. Pekko Ivanen last time by at 34.3. Top 3 time a 1:42.4, and it was a 42.1 last time by was the 3 lap time, and I believe it was a 33.6 from Dakota Fend was the hot single lap. So let's see what Pekko can do as he crosses the line. 33.9 to go 42.0. So Pekko on track to be the first person to go sub 1:42 for 3 consecutive laps. Let's see if he can do it as he hits the quad, runs out wide in the dust. There's a risk of doing the quad, and it's a 42.0. Hara's first Worlds. Oh, Barry Baker. Now there's a name for past. Barry Baker's an absolute legend of all things RC. 95 10th off-road in Japan. Hara's first Worlds. So this is 2 decades of World Championships for Stushi Hara. As we watch Pekko Ivanen last time by 34.7. When you make the questionnaire, please add an option of none. It's annoying to always dismiss the message in the chat. Okay, see that on the poll. We're trying to do head-to-head just to understand what people's thoughts are.
I was going to say I'm quite disappointed that yet again we've got no clear view. 51% Ronnefelk is pitiful.
The only clear view we've got is Marcus Kerup is not going to win it.
Well, all that could, I thought about this, and all that means is it's a year or two too soon. That's all it means, because he will win it. Maybe not this year, but people will get to know.
Yeah.
But what's the problem? We need to have.
He doesn't believe either of them will win, so he wants a non-option.
Oh, okay.
But then we get back into having every option, which is impossible. So Pekko Ivanen, 33.6 last time by. Top 3 time, 1:41.9. Pekko's gone 3 sub 34 second laps in a row, which is absolutely incredible. That time by for Pekko, 38.9. Not so good. And that's where consistency is going to be the issue. And we're going to switch to the 11 car of Stushi Hara. So coming over back double now, and he's going to drop down and come into the step up. So Stushi Hara's second car coming down the straightaway around about now. Yeah, 11 car is the white, black and purple famous Stushi Hara colours. So, we've sent one RC Racing TV gift membership. Thank you, Abidallah Al-Fihan. Thank you very much for that. I will have sound effects at some point to play in support of these gifts and donations. There we go. That's what we like to hear. No, thank you very much for that gift membership. So, as I've said many times, the more you can support, hit like, share and subscribe to RC Racing TV, share this stream, and let's make RC bigger. If you can join as an RC TV hero, it's fantastic and helps us support bringing a better product for all you guys around the world. So we are following Stushi Hara as he goes wide coming off the quad. Is it going to be held every 2 years? I think eBuggy Worlds will be held every 2 years as far as I'm aware.
They all are. So yeah.
Bootsy commented earlier that actually means for 8 off-road drivers that's now Worlds every year. If you include 10th into that, it's another World. So busy calendar for these guys.
I still wonder if there's an argument about doing them together. There's plenty of big events that run multiple classes.
Yeah, I think it'd lose a bit of prestige.
Okay.
Like, you come here and there's one winner. You leave here, there's one winner. One guy's won the week or girl. Same with Nitro.
Plus a 45 plus and a junior plus.
Yeah,
but I know what you're saying.
Whereas if you combine them as 2 events in one, you've got 2 winners, and it's, I don't know. Diaz being the comeback kid this year. I'm assuming that's David Ronnefelk. Ongaro is going to win somehow. Can't disagree with that. Somehow he will. Can we watch car number 1, Una Hartonen? Yes, we can. So Una is on the left-hand side of the track. White and green car going to come round onto the straightaway now. And he's been picked up by cameraman. 257 thumbs up on the stream. Let's make it 500 before we leave. I've just liked it. Add one more on there. So yeah, if you can like and share the stream, that is absolutely fantastic for us. So Pekka Ivanen, best lap of a 33.6, top 3 time 41.9, absolutely stunning. Birkin Kilic jumping up to the 2 spot with a 42.8, and we've got Una Hattunen going to go 42.9, Bartosz Saluski 43.5, and then Mika Vidmaier in the 44.1. Robert Bataille out on track now, but 47.6 for him. So Pekka Ivanen is sitting top of the timesheets. Birkin Kilic is running in second. Una Hattunen best lap 34.0. Bartos is going to be a 34.0. And that is a wrap on group number 8. So sorry, Chris Abbott didn't get a chance to get to car 10. We will get to him in qualifying. Apologies for that, Chris. We do try and do what we can. So, new hot lap from Pekka Ivanen, or at least matched for hot lap of a 33.6, but also from Pekka. More importantly is a new hot top 3. First guy to go under 42 seconds for 3 combined laps. But next up is going to be group number 9. Group 9 going to come up next, and let's see what they can do. And just between them, we're going to skip to a quick VT, and we will be back with you very shortly.
Crowds are gathering as the top heats are going to be coming out pretty soon. Nice to see them in the seated area.
Yeah, the venue here providing bleachers for people to watch, which is absolutely fantastic. As I say,
people will be on the air. There'll be too many people on this on Saturday,
yeah.
And the one at the far end of the field.
As I say, it's not a track; it's a venue.
There you go.
For me, it's truly. It's a venue. It's brilliant. So, Pekka Ivanen has laid down the target of 1 minute 41.911, 3 laps combined. And I'm going to give him hot lap credit. Let me see if I can find Dakota's hot lap from round number 1. Where is our mate Dakota? Dakota Fenn details. 33.659. So it is Pekka Ivanen, quickest over 1 and quickest over 3. Not bad, Pekko, not bad. So, the triple quad choice will create drama for sure in qualifying and finals. David, I am absolutely in agreement with you. That quad is going to be brilliant come racing. So yeah, I for one am very happy it's there. Let's go Cav. So we have drivers in this one, group number 9. We've got Jared Wiggins, Elliot Boots, Brandon Rose, Adrian Periente, Yo Figueiredo, Naoto Matsukura, Ricardo Berton, David Todd, Marcus Carup, Ryan Cavallari, Hugo Tavernon and Daniel Periente. So we are going to follow. Let's pick a car, Mr. Cameraman. I don't mind who. So let's have a look. We have picked up Naoto Matsukura. So we're going to open up with Naoto as he starts his first flying lap, whipping that car in the Infinity car. So Naoto over here for the eBuggy Worlds, and then I believe he'll be going to ETS in Luxembourg for next weekend.
I mean, it would make sense.
Would make sense. So I think a strength of this layout too is it would be great for racing. I kind of agree with you. I think we're going to get some solid racing. It's quite dusty offline, but actually I think with all the jump sections that we've got, it's going to be really possible to set people up for a move. Oh, we've got pretty pictures of people. Nice. So we need to get a camera on Naoto come racing, because I am convinced he has a little shuffle.
We will do that.
Excellent.
Yes.
I want to see the Naoto shuffle again. What have we got? Opening laps, 34s for Boots and Periente. There is Naoto on the rostrum. So can we watch Marcus from Marcus Carup? I don't know how Marcus is on YouTube and racing, so I'm going to guess that's Jonas. Jonas, Marcus told me he's quick this weekend because you're not here. Exact words. So let's pick up car 10 of, I was going to say car 1 of Jared Wiggins down the straightaway now. So around the end of the straight, the white and orange car of Jared Wiggins will pick him up for a little bit. The request of the YouTube chat, and then yes, we will jump to Carup shortly. But we are following Jared Wiggins right now, the American driver. We haven't had Kobovic on the winners list yet, so we're going to close that poll. Who do you think's going to win, Ronifolk or Fend? You guys have said 50-50. You're not very decisive in this one. So what should the next question be? What brand will... Oh, I don't know. We only get 4 options on a poll, so it's impossible.
I guess after 1 or 2 rounds of qualifying, people might have a bit more confidence to get off the fence.
I've already put myself on the fence. Carup, Orlowski and Ongaro is your top 3. Done. Greetings from California. Shout out to Marcus. He used to race in Denmark with his dad. Stuntstein. His dad's online under the Marcus Carup alias. So we are watching Jared Wiggins. Jared Wiggins is having an okay run, just trying to get 3 clean laps together. But we are going to jump to Marcus in the 9 car. He's going to cross the line now. So blue and white car coming down the straightaway, driven by Marcus Carup, and he is being mechanicked by his American dad, Brent Fielke, this week. Because his English dad, the B team of Craig Drescher, couldn't make it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And then his Danish dad, who's his actual dad, is apparently just not good enough. Or has to work. Sorry, Jonas. I know Jonas well, so I'm allowed to say this, I think. So Marcus Carup runs in 2nd in this one, and he has a best time of a 34.0. But meanwhile, we have been talking all about the wrong person, and we should be talking about Elliott Boots. So let's skip to him. He is coming into the quad now. He is the red and white S-Works machine, and Elliott was coming in. He's just on his roof, isn't he? I've absolutely commentator cursed Elliott Boots there. I don't even think... Where's Elliott got to? Or have I completely missed him? No, completely missed him. He's coming onto the straightaway next, the red car, crossing the line. Sorry, Mr. Cameraman. There we go. So Elliott Boots, 34.3 last time by. His top 3 time is a 41.4. So Elliott Boots has put 5 tenths on Pekka Ivanen and is rocking round by far and away the quickest over 3 laps. So Elliott Boots is absolutely smashing it out there. So Marcus Carup had some quick laps, but then went for a trip down memory lane, down the pits. But Elliott Boots, we are following now the red and, I'm going to say red and white, red and grey S-Works machine. Recently crowned UK champion once again, taking all 5 national wins. So superb performance from Elliott. So Elliott Boots last time by with 33.9. Quite a few 33s coming in from Elliott. And as I said, top 3 consecutive lap times, a 141.4. absolutely thrown down the gauntlet to heat number 10, which is coming up next. Will we see sub... Oh, Elliot's over. Elliot Boots, what are you doing? Marshalled by teammate Mika Vidmeyer. So will we see a sub 140? Will we see a sub 141 fastest 3 consecutive laps in group number 10? We will have to wait and find out. Elliot looks like a man on a mission. He absolutely is. And can we jump to car number 3? Brandon Rose should be off the step up now. And he's coming through the switchbacks. Green and white and blue car. Down the straightaway he goes. Coming into turn number 1. That is the American racer of Brandon Rose. One of the few Americans that have come over. I think Brandon's associated. Pretty sure.
Yeah, he moved from S-Works to Associated this year.
So he was a late addition from the American Associated team. Speaking to BT earlier about why Spencer wasn't here. So Spencer's concentrating on the 10th programme, and Brandon Rose was kind of the US addition to that Associated team.
He's the Raw National Champion.
Yes.
In E-Truggy.
Yes, and he's bolstering a very strong European Associated team, headed up by Ongaro and Marcus Carup. So yeah, Associated, very strong presence here. If limited in a way, because they're divide and conquering. Obviously, this world's title and a 10th world's title to go out this year. Meanwhile, Marcus Carup, while I've been talking rubbish, has gone 141.8 with a hot lap of a 33.8. Backed it up with a 34.0. So Marcus, whatever change he made in the pits, whatever American dad did for him, it seems to have worked, as Marcus has come out swinging and now show it dropping into the 41.8s. Mark Atkins, Marshals are not at their fastest. It is only practice. Once you've rolled, your 3 laps is done. So there's no real need to run. They will be faster come racing, I'm absolutely sure. So Bootsy, he's rocking a very good, not just a very good 3 laps, he also seems to be on a very good 5-minute time. As I say that, he gets caught up with Brandon Rose. So let's jump to any requests in the chat. I'm going to jump to Ricardo Berton in the 7 car, so he should be coming into the step up right about now. So here's the kind of yellow and blue car. I think he's back at Kyosho now. Berton.
Indeed.
So Ricardo Berton going to come onto the straightaway now. And down the straight he goes, and he's got a 144.5, so he should be in the top 36. He's not going to be top of the timesheets as such, but Elliot Boots with a 141.4 is your leader, and he's been chased down by Marcus Carup with a 141.8. So those two going below. 2 of the 3 drivers that have gone below 142 for 3 consecutive laps. I'm sure we will see more in the next and final heat of practice. So we are 1 minute remaining in this control practice, so these guys already need to be on a 3-lap run if they're going to improve, as we continue to follow Ricardo Berton. Last time by, Boots had a slow one. Marcus Carup had a quick one, so Marcus could be on a run here. Ricardo Berton 34.9 last time by. And as we watch him come off the corner tabletop, he's going to go double, 90 left double, through the switchbacks and going to cross the line with 30 seconds to go. Berton that time by is a 34.8. Carup's backed it as 34.0 with a 33.5. So we'll try and pick up Carup to finish a lap off, as I think he comes off the back double and he drops down, going to go round into the step up now. So blue car on the step up as we watch him through the switchbacks, and this could be a quick lap that will put him top of the timesheet. He's going to switch back and down the straight. Oh, he's rolled it at the line. Marcus Carup rolled it at the line, 35.2. That's why you should never put the camera on someone on a good lap. So Elliot Boots going to go top of the timesheet with a 41.4. 4:07 and not a new hot lap. So Pekko Ivanen still holds the hot lap. Elliot Boots holds the top 3. Scratch that. Marcus Carup 33.596 is the hot lap. So Marcus Carup takes the hot lap. So Jonas, you can be happy that Marcus is doing all right without you. Fastest lap we've seen all week, with the final round of controlled practice to go. Final heat and final round of controlled practice to go. And that will be led off by Davide Ongaro, chased down by Dakota Fend, Bruno Coelho, Ryan Mayfield, Juan Carlos Canas, Noah Ben Mohamed, David Ronnefolk, Chase Lemieux, Burak Kilic, Michael Orlowski, Mattia Polito, and Clement Boda. Bruno Coelho's been quiet so far.
Yeah.
But again, he's not I'd say he's a qualifier. He's not a practicer.
Yeah.
My experience with him in 10th off-road at least is very much practice is like, well, he's no good. And then round 1 of qualifying, bam, TQ.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's the way.
And he's just come off a big on-road program, hasn't he?
Yeah, he had rotten luck. He had rotten luck.
Yes, so I believe.
Basically, bad luck in all 3 A-main finals, of which he was at the front as top qualifier.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
So that's Kilic and who's that?
Clement Boda.
Is it Clement?
Nice little message, probably in French.
Yeah. Some drivers still preferring to wear the headsets so we can communicate with mechanics. It's only a 10-minute run, there's no fuel stops. I imagine it's more telling them to not be an idiot.
Yeah.
Make sure they get 3 laps in. See, what we need is their headsets connected up to me.
So what? So you can give them advice? See, because we have the mic'd up program, which is on RCTV, which is an RCGP initiative.
That's where you listen to the drivers live, right?
Yes, and so the next episode that's coming is one of the Likey brothers with Mark Rumble, and anyone knows Mark Rumble. His voice, he sounds like he should be in F1 on the radio. He's really calm, really well spoken, and the young Likey was very outspoken, teenagery, and it's very entertaining. I can't wait to release that episode.
That'll be brilliant. So yeah, Mark Rumble, now part of the EFRA. He's
the general secretary.
To be fair, he's one of those people that has
Fellow
moaned.
Jackie.
He's definitely moaned in the past, and then gone, you know what? If I can do it better, I will.
Yeah.
And he stepped up to the plate and actually taken on the mantle. So fair play to him.
That's what we need. Put your money where your mouth is.
Absolutely.
Or at least your blood, sweat and tears where your mouth is.
So no, fair play to him. So actually, I'm going to get him in the hot seat later this week.
Thanks.
And we'll have a conversation with him. So we have group number 10, the final group of control practice. Some of these drivers might need a run. We reckon you need to be sub 145. I said 145 for 3 laps to go through. And after this, we are going offline, I think, Tech Guy. And then we'll be back for the opening ceremony at 6:15 p.m. So about 1.5 hours from now.
We're going off to record a press conference, which will be available on socials.
Yeah. So, what have we got? Opening laps. David Ronnefolk, 34.0. Canas, 34.3. Noah Ben Mohamed, 34.3. Orlowski, 34.4. Mayfield, 34.6. Fend, 34.6. Ongaro, 34.6. Kilic, 34.6. Bruno, 34.7. Polido, 34.8. Clement Boda and Chase Lemieux having errors. So, that's, I'd say, slow opening laps for the majority. It's all relative. It's quicker than I could do, but not amazing opening laps. Second lap round, 34.3 from Dakota, 34.8 from Mayfield. Ronnefolk's a 35. Bruno Coelho, 34.1. So he's probably the only one with 2 good ones. Well, Bruno and Dakota maybe. So yeah, Bruno and Dakota looking at decent. They might be able to add something here if they get a good run in, as they're going to come round and put lap number 3 on the board. And lap number 3, 34.4 for Dakota. So he goes 143.4. It's not going to do it against the 141s we've seen, but we'll give him a bit more time. Let's see what Bruno does. It looks like Bruno has not expired, but he's not come round. Not quickly. Anyway, that was a 41.9 for Bruno. So who have we got on camera? Looks like Kilic, if I'm not mistaken, and Fend. So Fend is the back of those two. So the orange and blue X-ray machine. Down the straightaway goes Dakota. That time by going to be a 34.4. So he's just struggling to find the 33s that we've seen in previous heats. I will say we've just got a bit of cloud cover, which has now disappeared. The track brightens up as the cloud disappears. So yeah, just slight cloud cover, maybe affecting the track slightly, but best lap we've seen is a 34.3 scratch track. Davide Ongaro last time by, 33.9. Bruno Coelho's best lap is a 34.1. We've got a 34.2 from Clement Boda. So there is Mr. Stitson. It is Stitson, isn't it? Yeah, our referee for the week, long-time 8-scale referee. Davide Ongaro, he lays down a 34.5 to go with his 33.9. So that's going to put him, 4 tenths up. So a 34 flat will put him on a 142.4. So Ongaro is going to need some luck. Fend's stuck. I don't think Fend is stuck. I think it's just it is just practice. As we now follow David Ronnefolk. And let's see what Ongaro does as he comes across the line this time. Just in front of David on track. And that time by for Ongaro is a 34.5. So he pulls his free lap time down to a 42.8. Fend's free lap time is a 43.2. Berat Kilic 43.3. Michael Olowski not having fun out there. His best lap is a 34.2. So Mikael, whatever he's changed for this one doesn't seem to have worked. But no, Mikael and Trish, they like to try stuff and then they settle on a setup for kind of the main game. That might actually be Michael in the pits, possibly getting tyre change. Someone's in the pits having a tyre change. So as we come to 5 minutes down and 5 to go, we are following Davide Ongaro on camera. And it looked like that might have been, I don't know who.
It was Adrian Bertin doing the tyre change.
Yeah.
So it's a Corsa-Tech or a Sparco. It might have been Clement.
Possibly Clement. Yeah, that would make sense. It's a yellow and blue car. Or Mattia Polito. Anyway, JCC into 33s. Thank you in the chat. Yep, 33.9 from JCC. 42.7 from him. They are a full second and a bit off what Elliot Boots has just laid down. As I talk about Mikael Olowski, he goes 143.0. Thought you couldn't run an all-white body. That was a EWS rule, not a...
Yeah, not yet.
It's not an IFMAR rule.
Not yet.
We are campaigning for it.
Yeah, when Ollie Meggett's president of IFMAR, then it'll be a rule there.
Yeah, so it's not a rule here, but it is a rule elsewhere, and it's a rule we are fully behind. So David Ronnefolk now 142.5 with a 33.9 last time by. This group relatively seems slow, and I don't know why. I think it might be the sun going in. But it's a big drop considering Elliot Boots just went a 41.4 and the best we've got now is a 42.5. So Ronnefolk, Orlowski and Canas are your top three. 42.5, 42.5, 42.7. Ongaro's got a 42.8, Clement Boda 43.1. Dakota Fend is going to go 43.2. So as it stands, Elliot Boots will be TQ in practice. Doesn't mean anything. You're not going to get any points for practice. But as it stands, this is how it's going to stand. Why no white bodies? Excuse me, because white bodies are difficult to pick out who's racing, and also looks a bit rubbish when you can have a professionally painted body. And as professional RC drivers, I don't think it's an unrealistic expectation to expect a properly prepared and presented vehicle.
Absolutely. Have we seen Canas yet going on the track?
I don't know if we have. So we'll pick up Canas. He should be crossing the line right about now. So he's the blue and white machine with a dash of red S-Works car coming down the straightaway and into view now. So Juan Carlos Canas, who currently sits third in the top 3 here. Previously TQ'd a Worlds in Nitro. TQ'd for Euros a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
So a very accomplished racer. Arguably, he's won a couple of Euros, right?
He's won the e-Buggy Euros at the Hoodie Arena in 2022. I think he would have won the e-Buggy Euros this year at Valladolid if he hadn't had the coming together with Davide Ongaro.
Yes.
Which was a little bit dramatic, but I think he would have run away with it, but it really messed with his mental game, and he said he just kind of lost the plot in A2 after getting taken out in A1, and it just all went downhill for him. But he was our favourite to win before that happened.
So he's another one where actually a bit of luck, he could have had a few more titles, so maybe his luck will turn this week and he will be crowned world champion come Saturday.
Yeah,
certainly wouldn't rule him out.
Absolutely.
Our other solid colours welcome. We prefer professionally painted body shells. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
But it's not our rules, so David Ronnefolk goes 42-0 with a 33.8 last time by. So Ronnefolk laying down some quick laps here as we continue to follow Canas. Orlowski hot lap of a 33.9 and Canas as a 33.7. So Marcus Krupp still holding a fast lap, and I don't think that's going to drop. Krup's lap was a 33.5 put in the last group. And as we come into the final 40 seconds, we're going to try and pick up Ronnefolk as he tops the timesheet. So David Ronnefolk is coming into... Oh, where is Ronnefolk? I've just lost him. Ronnefolk should be crossing the line now. Should be, but he's not. I think Ronnefolk might have had a bad lap. Oh, he's come in. So, as we're going to find Ronnefolk, he's gone. So, we will close out this one with the final 10 seconds. And Ronnefolk is going to finish top of the timesheets. And as I say that, he's gone a 41.5. So, he closed out with a 33.8. And that was a 1 minute 41.5 for David Ronnefolk. Not going to top Bootsy, but he will put himself P2. Orlowski goes through 42.2. Ongaro 42.6. Clement Boda, whatever he changed in the pits, goes 142.6. Canas 42.7. Bruno Coelho 42.9. Then we had Fend, Kilic, Noah Ben Mohamed, Mattia Polito, Ryan Mayfield and Chase Lemieux. So that is a wrap of controlled practice and all things practice here at Barcelos for the 2025 e-Buggy inaugural World Championships. So congrats to Elliott Boots S-Works for practice TQ, absolutely. Elliott Boots lays down the fastest 3 consecutive laps in practice, and alongside that we are going to have Marcus Krupp with the fastest single lap with a 33.596. I'm waiting for my RCM to update so I can give you a rundown of your top 36. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't know how long it takes to update. So I think it may have updated. I'm just being presumptuous about the cloud cover. Not necessarily true. So I think your top 36 in the reseed will be, in reverse order, Robert Bataille, Eric Like, Naoto Matsukura, Ricardo Berton, Joey Bourdon, Hampus Berg, Chase Lemieux, Daniel Periente, Adrian Periente, your Neumann, David Todd, Matteo Polito, Ryan Cavalieri, Kuki Kato, Brandon Rose, Yo Figueredo, Max Goetzel, Ryan Mayfield, Mika Vidmaier, Daniel Kobovic, Burak Kilic, Noah Ben Mohamed, Una Hattonen, Bruno Coelho, Bartosz Saluski, Birkin Kilic, Andrea Trevisan, Clement Boda, Davide Ongaro, Pekko Ivanen, Juan Carlos Canas, Marcus Krupp, Dakota Fend, David Ronnefolk, Mikael Orlowski and Elliott Boots, I believe, are your top 36. So that's a wrap from us live streaming. We are going to disappear off air now, and we will rejoin in about 1 hour and 20 minutes. So 1 hour and 20 minutes, we will pick it back up as we go to the opening ceremony to give you live coverage. Anyone got any questions they want answering, or questions you'd like to put to drivers, drop them in the chat between now and then, and I will do my best to find them and question them during the opening ceremony. And until then, thank you and goodbye. I'd like to leave with thanks to our sponsors: Hobbywing, XC, ESC, Mybo Sport, J Concepts, S-Works, El Saram, Euro RC and X-Ray.